Hey Steamers and River Bandits fans, tonight's game will start in a delay. Right now it is a thunder delay, lightning and thunder, but the players covering the field as we speak in a rematch of last night's 8-3 River Bandits victory over the Steamers. The rematch here in Edenton will be delayed for the time being. Some storms nearby. The players are going to recover the field. And we'll have an update sooner. Players coming off the field. Fans around in this great night for baseball. Two rivals in the PCL, both at the top of the standings, but it will have to wait at least 30 minutes. Again, for those of you just joining, there will be about a 30-minute delay as of now to start. Hopefully nothing longer. Players coming out onto the field, talking to one another. Perfect time for fans. If you're interested, check out the Catching Up with the Clams episodes right here on YouTube. Beginning to talk with a few Steamers players on stuff outside of the diamond. Taking 4 balls and walking with the players out to their position. Again, for everyone joining the stream here tonight, River Bandits and Steamers fans alike, tonight's ball game will start in a 30-minute delay at the very least. We will have updates for you. Come on, hang out, chat. Maybe chat in the chat. Your favorite moment between these two rivals was facing off in the PCL championship game last season, and now already in the 5th matchup of 12 this season. Both teams with 2 wins against one another. The Steamers winning the first 2, and the River Bandits winning the last 2 matchups. But the 5th one, as mentioned, will start in a delay, calling it a lightning and thunder delay at the moment for the safety of all of the players and the fans. We'll get things underway hopefully around 7:30. But until then, be sure to check out all of the Steamers content on Instagram, on Twitter, right here on YouTube, the Catching Up with the Clams. Talking with a Steamers pitcher this week. The next episode should be up tomorrow. Already talking with shortstop Ryan Goff and Tate Abbott. You can check out those videos right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. Players making their way back to the buses here. Gonna take a little break. Players coming in. And we'll step aside. Again, the Steamers and River Bandits in a 30-minute delay to start. Updates to come. Hang tight. Baseball on the way. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause. Welcome back again for those just joining the stream. Again, a 30-minute delay getting the field prepared. Some rain, some thunder, lightning set to pass through the area as the Steamers set to face off against the Tarboro River Bandits for the 5th time this season. Both teams with 2 wins, but the 5th game will be delayed until further notice. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. In the chat below, drop down your favorite moment between these two rivals, PCL rivals, starting their 4th year against one another, dating back to the 2020 season. The 3rd year with the River Bandits in the PCL. Steamers' 2nd season. And again, feel free, drop in the chat. We'll have some fun. Your favorite moment between the Steamers and the River Bandits. If you're watching along, again, you can check out more coverage of the Edenton Steamers on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. We have you covered. Get some Steamers merchandise as well during this delay. Got hats. I know I got one for my father for Father's Day. We've got some other stuff, shirts, jerseys, pants, all that fun stuff right here at the merchandise trailer on the first base side. Also, we've got online merchandise as well. Again, drop in the chat your favorite moments, Steamers, River Bandits. Again, we're in a weather delay, the first one of the Steamers season. And it's against the River Bandits here in the 5th matchup between the teams. I'll have updates right here in the chat. And right here on the broadcast, you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details.
Hi, this is William Stewart, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on Steamers YouTube channel.
Welcome back, fans. Still in a delay, a rain delay here at historic Hicks Field. The first one of the season. One postponement earlier this season. 2 Wednesdays ago, the Chowan County Cantaloupes was set to take on the Outer Banks Scallywags, excuse me. That game rained out, set to be made up on July 9th. This one our first minutes before delay. Just a thunder and lightning delay right now. As you can see, some dark clouds going on behind the field. And just for the precautionary measures for players, a thunder and lightning delay. It was set about 30 minutes, about 15 minutes ago. Keep you updated. Again, thank you for holding in. Thank you for your patience. Again, a ton of content. Steamers content, catching up with the Clams. New episode set to come out tomorrow. Talking with a Steamers pitcher this time around. Got posts on Instagram. Some great promotions tonight. 95.9 Magic radio station night, giving away $10,000. Could use that cash. But that's the promotion tonight. Again in a delay, some thunder, some lightning in the area. And hopefully some baseball coming up in about 15 minutes or so. A 30-minute delay given down at the top of the hour. Baseball hopefully on the way between the Steamers and the River Bandits. If you're watching along in the chat, favorite River Bandits Steamers moment for you as both of these teams meet for the 5th time this year. Last 2 matchups have gone in favor of Tarboro, outscoring the Steamers 31-17. Steamers looking for different fortunes tonight after the delay passes over. Again, a delay here at historic Hicks Field between the Steamers and River Bandits. Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. Who's ready to rock? The 2nd annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advanced tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way. Welcome back, Steamers and River Bandits fans. Once again, tonight's game starting in a delay, a thunder and lightning delay, pushing today's start time at the very least back 30 minutes, all we know as of now. Lightning and thunder passing through the area, but no rain yet to touch the field. The tarps are both on. And for those watching, you can maybe type a memory between the River Bandits and Steamers, the two rivals, about an hour apart in the 5th matchup of the season between the ball clubs. Start of a 7-game homestand for the Steamers. They will play the River Bandits twice on this homestand tonight, and then on June 20th, in about 4 days, on Tuesday, right back here at historic Hicks Field, we'll play the Wake Forest Fungo tomorrow at 7 o'clock. You can get your tickets on Show Pass at /Edenton Steamers. Tomorrow night's game against the Fungo, and then Sunday, another 5 p.m. start against the Disco Turkeys of Carolina. The Carolina Disco Turkeys making the trip to historic Hicks Field. Another matchup versus Tarboro. Virginia Beach Sea Dogs make their first trip of the season of the PCL. The Redbirds come again on the 23rd, and this homestand wrapping up on next Saturday, June 24th, against the Outer Banks Scallywags. You can get your tickets online at EdentonSteamers.com. And this matchup between the two teams, a little recap of last night's game between these two. Again, this is the first time this season the teams have played back-to-back games against one another. It's the first time since August 1st and 2nd of last year that the River Bandits and the Steamers played against each other in a home-and-home. The River Bandits going to Edenton first. Both teams split the two games last season. Steamers looking for that result after an 8-3 loss to the hands of these River Bandits last night, on a game that had some calls both ways, some tightly contested calls around the field, but the walks continuing to hurt the Steamers pitching. 11 walks to the River Bandits. The second straight game the River Bandits have walked at least 10 times. And the River Bandits slowly building a lead as the Clams stranding 14 runners around the base path. Starter for the Steamers last night, Zane Loveday, went 4 2/3. He allowed 2 runs, gave up a few hits, few walks as well in there, but River Bandits starter Bryant Baranek went the first 5 shutout innings. Adam Quincy went the next 3 innings. And J.B. Bell closed it out for the River Bandits in the 8-3 win to even up the season series. Again, the delay continuing here at historic Hicks Field. River Bandits and Steamers on the way. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special-themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There were plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Who's ready to rock? The second annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details.
Hey, my name is Zane Loveday, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Welcome back. Rain's starting to come down here at historic Hicks Field as we remain in a delay between the River Bandits and the Steamers. Check out all of the content, the Steamers content, on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and all platforms. Wind picking up here as we get ready for action. Delay will continue as fans packing into the stands, the wooden bleachers here, as more delay coming. Baseball hopefully will be played tonight between the Steamers and the River Bandits. Thank you all for your patience. Again, ton of content, Steamers and River Bandits. If you want to watch last night's ball game between the two ball clubs, you can tune in. You can rewatch it on YouTube on the Tarboro River Bandits stream. A tightly contested game right down to the very end. And the Steamers and the River Bandits really set for their 5th matchup of the season here in a few. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. Welcome back. Still in a delay here. Can see kind of movement, the dark clouds moving away from the field. Hopefully to get the game started here shortly. Still a delay, still a weather delay taking place here at historic Hicks Field as the Steamers and River Bandits getting set for the 5th matchup here tonight. So far on the season, an updated stand. River Bandits sit at the top of the standings 5-2 with a 7.14 winning percentage. Steamers sitting at second, 5-3. Sitting at third, the Greenbrier Knights only one PCL game so far, with a win over the Steamers right here last Thursday. Virginia Beach Sea Dogs 1-1, a win and a loss against the Outer Banks Scallywags. The Norfolk Redbirds are 0-2 and 1 with a tie against the Scallywags. The Steamers took down the Redbirds on Wednesday. And then at the bottom, the Outer Banks Scallywags 2-6-1. The other PCL game in action tonight. Up in Virginia, the Norfolk Redbirds taking on the Greenbrier Knights. For the Redbirds, their 4th PCL game of the season, and the Knights, the 2nd, looking to continue their winning streak. Steamers and River Bandits hopefully can get some baseball in tonight. Still a weather delay at historic Hicks Field. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark.
Hey Clams fans, I'm Jacob Smith.
Hey, Steamers and River Bandits fans, while we wait for the delay to be over with, there's rain coming down now. Still a lightning, thunder, rain delay here at historic Hicks Field. Here's the latest episode of Catching Up with the Clams. I got to sit down and talk and walk with Ryan Goff, the Steamers shortstop, and talk about stuff outside of the field. Let's take a watch.
Hey Clams fans, I'm Jacob Smedley along with this week's Catching Up with the Clams, Ryan Goff. Ryan, first question. Teammates again with Nate Paulson. You guys grew up together in Bridgeport, West Virginia, playing baseball growing up. What's that like being teammates with him again?
Oh, it's awesome. I love playing with Nate. You know, we both have a good energy to the game, and we kind of feed off each other. So I think that's good.
And in the spring, one of 4 Fairmount State Falcons to be named to an all-academic team. What's that balance like for you between baseball and in the classroom?
Absolutely. It takes a lot of time management. A lot of my teammates, I got a couple good teammates that take school very seriously, so I think that helps. kind of just managing my time, making sure I get all my assignments done.
Next question. Edenton so far. First season here in Edenton.
Yeah.
Of course, we're only about 5 games in so far. 6
Yeah.
after tonight. What has it been like so far?
It's awesome. The energy that all these fans bring every home game is just unmatched. Something I've never experienced before. And I don't know. It's just been a lot of fun and something I've been able to feed off of.
Final question. I asked Tate this for the first one. I'm going to ask every player.
Yeah.
What MLB player would you recruit to play with the Steelers, play alongside you in the teal and black?
Oh my! I like Trey Turner a lot. Trey Turner is he's a fast player and something I try to model my game after. So I think that'd be a good one.
Hey, after a Phillies fan
Yeah.
myself,
Oh, there you go.
love
There
the
you go.
answer, Ryan. Thank you so much for coming on this week's Catching Up with the Clans.
Thank you.
The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Faro Gas. For easy and reliable service, Faro Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at ferrogas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause. Welcome back to historic Hicksfield. Still a weather delay pushing back tonight's ball game between the Tarboro River Bandits and the Edenton Steamers. Some players coming back from the locker rooms, rain falling. Right now on the radar, a little look so far. It looks to be a system moving through, and we should be back hopefully within the next half hour. Already a 52-minute delay before the fifth matchup between the two ball clubs on the season. Again, last night, the fourth matchup between the teams In Tarboro, the River Bandits taking down the Steamers 8-3. The Steamers' struggles with runners in scoring position continued. They left 14 runners on the base paths. And the River Bandits took advantage of some errors, some walks from Steamers pitching en route to their second consecutive win between the teams, as the series is evened up. Rain still falling, some players going over there, getting some Dippin' Dots in the break. A line forming there, rain coming down, fans all in the wooden concession stand here at historic Hicks Field at the corner of Freemason and Woodard Street. And we're getting set, hopefully, soon with the rain passing and some baseball on the way between these PCL rivals. One of 12 matchups between the two teams this season. The teams will play 5 times here in the month of June and 7 times in July. They'll have 6 home games here for the Steamers, 4 including tonight's game, and 4 more until the end of the season. Again, River Bandits and Steamers. Hopefully the rain will go away from historic Hicks Field. Baseball hopefully on the way. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Feral Gas. For easy and reliable service, Feral Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at feralgas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. as.com. Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. In a rain delay still. Estimated time here around 8:15 is what we're still looking at as a target time to get things back underway here at historic Hicks Field between the River Bandits and the Steamers. A weather delay. Another perfect opportunity to catch the first edition of Catching Up with the Clams right after Fan Fest. Before the season got underway, I got a chance to talk to one of the 6 returners on the team, first baseman Tate Abbott, about what the 2022 Premier Collegiate League Championship was like this year, the group, and much more. Let's take a quick listen.
Hey, Steamers fans, I'm Jacob Smedley alongside first baseman Tate Abbott. We're starting off this year's weekly segment, The Clams. Tate, we'll start off last year, 2022 Premier Collegiate League champs. You got it. You got the ground ball. You took it to the bag. You guys were celebrating. What was that moment like for you?
It was pretty cool. I mean, we didn't play too well against Tarboro, especially at Tarboro, so it felt really nice to take care of business and beat them at their park.
Yeah, and you talk about that season. I know, again, it's only been a few days that the guys have been in the locker room, but what have you guys talked about so far? What have the conversations been like? You know, the team hasn't repeated champions in about 20 years. What have the conversations been like?
I mean, we are in a consensus that we want to win it again. You know, we want to bring a championship back to Edenton again for sure.
What's been, again, coming back for another season here in Edenton, what's so special about playing baseball?
The fans really make this place really special. This is what summer ball's all about, you know, being up close with the fans and being personal with them, getting to know people and everything.
Final question. I'm going to ask all the guys this. Have you seen the videos of Dwight Howard recruiting NBA players to play in like Taiwan and stuff like that? If you could pick a professional baseball player that you could recruit to play with you in Edenton, who would it be and why?
Matt Carpenter. I love Matt Carpenter. He went through a lot the past couple years, and he's a great comeback player in the MLB.
All right, that's it for this week's edition of Catching Up with the Clams. Tune in next week. Season is underway. We'll get another with you.
Welcome back, fans. Again, great talking with Tate Abbott. You can catch every episode of Catching Up with the Clams. Next one premiering tomorrow right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. And you can get all of your Steamers merchandise right here at historic Hicks Field along the first base side at the merchandise trailer. And you can also get it at the Sound Feet and Shoe store in Edenton and also order it online. All different types of merchandise. Got a lot of great stuff there as well. Steamers and River Bandits still in a weather delay. We'll keep you updated right here. Thank you for following along on YouTube. Hopefully some baseball to be played here tonight. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family
Is working
for the
with your
Steamers
propane
organization
provider a
in its
hassle?
inaugural
Then it's time
year.
to switch to Faro
Unfortunately,
Gas.
he'd
For
lost his
easy and
battle with
reliable
ALS
service,
over 20
Faro
years
Gas
ago.
offers quick
The
delivery
Steamers will
options,
continue to carry on
nationwide
his
propane
legacy
supply,
and do their
online
part
account
to
tools,
strike
and a
out
friendly
ALS.
team of
Thank you for
professionals,
your support
all here
of this
to make
great
your
cause.
life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at ferrogas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. The Edenton Steamers are excited to announce that they will be hosting 2 youth baseball camps this summer. This year's camp dates are June 14th through the 16th and July 19th through the 21st. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Faro Gas. For easy and reliable service, Faro Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at ferrogas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. Thank you everyone for your patience here tonight. The Steamers and River Bandits still in a delay, going on about an hour strong here. Rain, thunder, lightning in the area. Right now, tentatively looking at the forecast, trying to get in close to 9, quarter to 8. With tarps coming off of the field here. Players still in both locker rooms and respective benches and bus as well, still here for Tarboro. But the plan is, at least the thought right now, based on the weather forecast, which moving north, hopefully the clouds are moving north and out of the area. River Bandits Steamers should be on for 8:45. We will continue to update further based on weather coverage, based on different forecasts, different readings. But as of now, shooting for 8:45 as a start time, but still in a delay, a rain delay, thunder and lightning in the area. As the Steamers and River Bandits set to match up for the 5th time this year. Teams matched up 14 times last season, including the 2022 PCL Championship game. The Steamers took down the River Bandits 11-4, winning their first PCL Championship and 4th one all time. Still in a delay. The tentative start time for now is 8:45, but updates along the way. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear.
You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Trowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Feral Gas. For easy and reliable service, Feral Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at feralgas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Feral Gas. For easy and reliable service, Feral Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at feralgas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field.
We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. Welcome back to historic Hicksfield. Players returning, which is a great sign to see. Again, to everyone joining the stream, thank you so much for your patience. The rain delay, we are getting set. River Bandits players returning to the dugout. Steamers players have returned from the locker room. About 25 minutes till first pitch after what will be an hour and 45-minute rain thunder delay. But baseball will be upon us shortly, as the River Bandits and the Edenton Steamers set to face off for the 5th time this season. Starting pitching matchup for tonight's ball game. Number 12, Adam Jameson on the mound for the River Bandits, his 3rd time pitching against the Steamers this season. He pitched an inning in Sunday's 23-14 game right here at historic Hicksfield. He pitched an inning, didn't give up a run. The right-hander from Middle Tennessee State will start for the River Bandits, and the home Steamers. Right-hander Cole Taylor making his 3rd start of the year, the Steamers' 8th starter of the season. The right-hander from Longwood University, his first start since the spring when he started 6 games for the Lancers of Longwood. Went 0-5 during the year. Looking for different fortunes here tonight in his 2nd appearance of the season. The starting lineup says we're treating the field here. Players re-warming up, if you will, for the visiting River Bandits. Starting at second base, number 3, J.B. Bell. Batting second, the third baseman, number 18, Preston Shelton. Batting third, the left fielder, number 11, Armani Newton. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 27, Jack Nielsen, who had a 2 RBI hit in last night's River Bandits victory. Batting fifth, number 5, the center fielder, Brent Riddle. Batting sixth, the extra hitter, number 4, Mitch Jones. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 17, Colin Hughes. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 16, Eston Snyder. Batting ninth, the first baseman, number 6, John Howard. And batting 10th, the shortstop, number 14, Brandon Phillips, with Jameson on the mound. Again, for the River Bandits, that's Bell, Shelton, Newton, Nielsen. Riddle, Jones, Hughes, Snyder, Howard, and Phillips. And for the home side with the Steamers, leading off and playing second base, the number 3, Luke Myers. Batting second, the left fielder, number 22, Ryan Kay. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 29, Gabe Kirk. Batting fourth, the hitter of the week for the Steamers, number 16, the center fielder, Drifton Paget. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 9, Tyler Overitis. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 7, Ty Garza. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 20, Tate Abbott. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 13, Alden Cottle. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 10, Nate Paulson. And batting 10th, the extra hitter, Giomar Santana, number 5, with Cole Taylor on the mound. Again for the Steamers, Myers, Kay, Kirk, Paget. Overitis, Garza, Abbott, Cottle, Paulson, and Santana against Jamison. Players starting to warm up as we get set. A little red there in the clouds. Clouds are moving away, and start time set scheduled for 8:45 as the players warming up. Looking at the Steamers lineup, Myers back in the leadoff spot. Third straight game in that spot. After Ryan Goff, the Steamers shortstop, hit in the hand in the last game on this very field. At least the Steamers played Sunday against the River Bandits. And in the hand in the first inning, ruled a broken hand, will be out for the foreseeable future, hoping to return to the Clams this summer. But so far this season, Luke Myers, in 10 games played, 30 at-bats, he has 8 hits, all of them singles, a .267 average, 400 OBP, 267 slugging. And this week's hitter of the week for the Steamers, Drifton Paget, batting 4th in the lineup. He's been 6th. They moved him up. Coach Justin Hill moving him up to 2nd for the past few games, and now back in the cleanup spot. Paget, hitter of the week, batting .286 over the past 4 games. 4 hits, a double, 3 runs scored, 3 RBIs, a few stolen bags in there. A 2-hit night the other night in the Steamers' road victory, 3-0 win against the Scallywags on Tuesday. Getting set for the matchup here versus the River Bandits. Both teams getting ready for the 5th matchup of the season. You're watching the Edenton Steamers baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys.
All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field, getting set for the 10th game of the Steamers season. 11th game, rather, excuse me. 10th game played last night between these two ball clubs. River Bandits 7-3, 5-2 in PCL play. They have now a few wins over the Steamers, a few wins over the River Bandits so far this season, along with 3 victories over the Scallywags, 2 wins over the Steamers, 5 in total, and 2 losses to Edenton, making that 5-2 record. 2 more wins coming against the Wake Forest Fungo and the Fuquay Varina Twins earlier on in the season. Kind of a season in review for the Steamers so far. Started the first 5 games, a 5-game winning streak against Outer Banks, against these River Bandits, and then a few exhibition wins against the Clayton Clovers and the High Point Air Force, and then a win against the River Bandits to bookend the winning streak on the road, 4-1, in which Chandler Padgett dominated in 7 innings. And the Steamers came out with the victory, but then a little rocky in games 6 and 7, a loss against the Knights last Thursday, 9-5, the Greenbrier Knights in their first game in the PCL, taking the Steamers down. And then a loss right here, an ugly game for the Clams, a 23-14 loss against these River Bandits. And then back-to-back wins this week against the Scallywags and the Redbirds. A loss last night to the River Bandits, as mentioned, even up the series. And now looking to get another winning streak going for the Clams, who sit at 7-3 overall, all 5-3 in PCL play. The other game going on tonight in the PCL, the Norfolk Redbirds and the Greenbrier Knights. That game is also in a delay as the rain systems moving throughout the East Coast here tonight. Little Midwestern start time for tonight's ball game, set about 15 minutes. Again, 8:45 coming up the start time. Thank you so much watching along, everyone watching along on YouTube. Jacob Smedley here with you. Super honored to be this year's voice of the Edenton Steamers, the 2022 Premier Collegiate League champions. Game number 11, the start of a 7-game homestand for the Clams. They play the River Bandits tonight, and then 2 more home games this weekend, 2 exhibition contests against the Wake Forest Fungo tomorrow at 7. Hopefully some better weather for that matchup. And this game set to take center stage here in a little bit, but Wake Forest Fungo tomorrow night, and then the Carolina Disco Turkeys making the travel across the state to historic Hicks Field for a 5 p.m. start time. That is on Sunday. And then Tuesday against the River Bandits again, Thursday against the Virginia Beach Sea Dogs, and then next weekend, the 23rd and the 24th, playing host to the Norfolk Redbirds and the Outer Banks Scallywags. That's before a 3-game road trip, the upcoming schedule for the Steamers. As we get set here for action, River Bandits, Steamers, Cole Taylor versus Adam Jameson. A little perspective so far on the season series. As mentioned, 2-2 tie. Really 2 different sets of 2 games, essentially. The first 2 games, the Steamers outscoring the River Bandits 10-3 in dominant pitching performances. Zane Loveday starting the first game between the 2 teams for the Steamers. He gave up a few runs, but the bullpen won the day as the Steamers took home a 6-2 win in Edenton's second game of the season. And then in Tarboro, So far, the Clams ace, Chandler Paget, a dime of a game to win the ball game 4-1. But since then, the last two matchups, the River Bandits have poured it on offensively, outscoring the Clams 31-17, including that 23-14 thumping on Sunday. Getting set for action about 12 minutes away. Steamers, River Bandits. You're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page.
The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way.
My name is Tyler Alvarez, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Thank you, Tyler, your official home of Edenton Steamers Baseball. About 10 minutes till we get started here. Both sets of players warming up on the field. We're going to get the players out here on the field momentarily for the 5th matchup of the season. An early season big matchup. The home plate umpires for tonight's ball game: behind the plate, Chris Stevens, and around the bases, Jesse West and Nick Brummer. The first pitch set to get underway. Another revisit at the lineups for both sides. For the River Bandits, J.B. Bell leads off. Preston Shelton bats second. Armani Newton bats third. Jack Nielsen bats fourth. Batting fifth, the center fielder Brent Riddle. Batting sixth, the extra hitter Mitch Jones. Batting seventh, the catcher Colin Hughes. Batting eighth, the right fielder Eston Snyder. Batting ninth, the first baseman John Howard. And batting 10th, the shortstop Brandon Phillips, with right-hander Adam Jameson from Middle Tennessee State on the mound. For the Steamers, Luke Myers, Ryan Kay, Gabe Kirk, Drifton Paget, Tyler Overitis, Ty Garza, Tate Abbott, Alden Cottle, Nate Paulson, and Giomar Santana, with right-hander Cole Taylor from Longwood University on the mound. Getting set for action here at historic Hicks Field, just a few minutes away. River Bandits taking on the Steamers, right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page.
The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field, getting set for the national anthem. The umpires on the field, fans returning to their seats around the ballpark after what will go down as an hour and 45-minute delay. Pitchers both coming in. Cole Taylor for the Steamers, Adam Jameson for the River Bandits. The 5th matchup between the teams this season. The rivals an hour apart, playing in back-to-back nights for the first time since August 1st and 2nd of last season, before the playoffs of 2022. And both Steamers and River Bandits fans alike know the end result, but been tightly contested so far this season. And the Steamers looking for revenge after last night's loss at home. It was a back-and-forth game with some questionable calls. Disputed calls on both sides, but nonetheless, the River Bandits pulling out the 8-3 victory. And they will face off again tonight. The next matchup between the teams isn't just for a few days. On the 20th, next Tuesday, these teams will face off. The rivals getting all too familiar with one another. Part of 4 matchups left in the month. 3 matchups left in the month. They give us a total of 7, and then 5 in July. Players on the field. We're getting set for the national anthem. Going to turn it over to Tommy, the PA announcer. Take it away, Tommy.
All your local news, including Steamer scores and highlights, read the latest issue of the Daily Bandits. Now we ask at this time, if you'll please stand, gentlemen, remove your hats for the singing of our anthem, tonight being performed by Jennifer Jackson.
Go say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet
Thank you, Jennifer.
Steamers baseball set to go. It's the River Bandits and the Steamers. Few minutes away right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. Welcome back, and the game set to get underway between the Steamers and the River Bandits. The Steamers have taken the field behind right-hander Cole Taylor from Longwood University. The right-hander featuring a fastball, slider, curveball, and a changeup. His second appearance of the season. He pitched an inning against the River Bandits in the first matchup on June 2nd. The 8th Steamers started to take the field this season, and he will face the River Bandits lineup. Potent lineup so far this season. Leading off, the second baseman, number 3, J.B. Bell. Batting second, the third baseman, number 18, Preston Shelton. Batting third, the left fielder, number 11, Armani Newton. He has done damage against the Steamers. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, number 23, Jack Nielsen. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 5, Brent Riddle. Now, batting sixth, the extra hitter, number 4, Mitch Jones. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 17, Colin Hughes. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 16, Eston Snyder. Batting ninth, the first baseman, number 6, John Howard. And batting 10th, the shortstop, number 14, Brandon Phillips. In the box is Bell, and after an hour and 45-minute delay, we are officially underway from historic Hicks Field, and the first pitch from the right-hander Cole Taylor is outside, ball 1. Cole Taylor made 6 starts for Longwood University in the spring. His best one going 6 innings against Kutztown. Allowed 4 runs, but only one of them was earned in the losing effort. 112 pitches. And the 2-0 pitch is fouled off by J.B. Bell. J.B. Bell in last night's ball game between the teams finished the game 0 of 2 with a pair of walks against Steamers pitching, and the 2-1 pitch to him is outside, a 3-1 count. The walks have been a problem for the Clams in this matchup so far, especially the last 2 games. 29 combined walks, and the 3-1 pitch is in there for a strike. It's a full count. 18 in the 23-14 game less than a week ago in this very ballpark. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball low, and another walk to start off the game. Bell leads off with a walk, and now Preston Shelton coming up. Taylor featuring a bit of a cutter there against Bell. Got it over on the 3-1 count, but lost him with a breaking ball in the dirt. Wanchus, North Carolina native. Down where the Scallywags play ball, and the first pitch to Shelton is high. Another PCL game going on tonight. Mentioned earlier on in the telecast. Pair of Virginia teams facing off. Norfolk Redbirds and the Greenbrier Knights. And the 1-0 pitch to Shelton is high, and the count goes to 2-0. Taylor having trouble finding the strike zone early on. Cantaloupes took down the Redbirds on Wednesday. Lost to the Knights. Tarboro is yet to play any of the Virginia teams, and Shelton swings off of the glove of Overitis. No foul ball called, and up to second base goes Bell on the pass ball. 2-1 the count now to Preston Shelton. Another pass ball. The River Bandits have taken the extra base so far against the Steamers this year. Bell dancing off of second, and the 2-1 pitch is sent to center field. Paget drifting back towards the warning track, towards the wall. He makes the catch. Tagging up and going to third is Bell, and he will get there on a deep fly ball from Preston Shelton. And now stepping into the up to the plate is the left fielder, number 11, Armani Newton. Newton from Florida Gulf Coast University. So far this season has been a thorn in the Steamers' side. He had a home run, 4 hits in the 23-14 victory on Sunday, and the first pitch from Taylor is way inside, ball 1. Struggled though in last night's game between the teams with the lefty Loveday on the mound. Loveday going 4 2/3, gave up a few runs and credited with the loss. And the 1-0 pitch fouled off to the left side. It's 1-1. The rain delay, the first one of the season so far for the Steamers and the River Bandits alike. Both teams, though, having to postpone a few games due to rain. Steamers a few Wednesdays ago postponing a matchup against the Scallywags, and the 1-1 pitch grounded to first, foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Tarboro having to postpone some matchups as well against the Greenbrier Knights. That was moved. 1-2 now to Armani Newton. Thank you to everyone. The patience through the rain delay, and the 1-2 is outside, 2-2. Thunder, lightning has passed through now, and more like a Midwest start here tonight. 8:45 here on the East Coast. And the 2-2 pitch from Taylor is inside, and it's 3-2 to Newton after Taylor ahead 1-2. In limited action in the spring for Florida Gulf Coast. Played in a total of 3 games, 3 at-bats, a run, but has turned it on here in summer ball. And the 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball low in the dirt, and the second walk of the inning for Taylor puts runners on the corners. The walks so far, an issue to quantify, 63 walks for the Clams. They've got 3 guys with at least 10 so far this season. And the cleanup hitter, number 27, Jack Nielsen, will step to the plate. Nielsen, a big 2 RBI hit after in a 2-run 6th inning for the River Bandits in last night's 8-3 win over Edenton. Pair of errors to start off that frame, and then Nielsen with a single to punctuate it against reliever Chris Morris, and the first pitch to him is fouled off. Abilene Christian University, the redshirt sophomore from South Lake, Texas. Rotating in at DH, extra hitter, also played first base as well. It's up with runners on the corners as the River Bandits looking to strike first for the 3rd straight game in this matchup as Taylor throws over and Newton is back, a close play. Taylor, the 8th Steamer to start this season. And they've already got 3 starts from Chandler Paget. No starter other than Paget has started a 2nd game. Newton takes off to second. He will get in there easily as the 0-1 is taken for a ball. Newton the stolen base. Tarboro has done that a lot in these matchups so far. They had 6 in the first game on June 2nd. And the 1-1 pitch to Nielsen is outside. It's 2-1. And Riddle on deck, the center fielder. Lineup change from head coach and former Steamer Grant Crosby for the River Bandits. Last night a collision at home plate on a double steal. from Boogie Saunders. And the 2-1 is in there for a strike. Saunders colliding with Winslow at the dish. Saunders feeling a bit dizzy today. Crosby taking precautionary measures, leaving him out of the lineup. So Newton moving to left from the extra hitter spot, and Riddle from left to center field. Made a phenomenal diving catch in last night's game. 2-2 pitch from Taylor to Nielsen. Nielsen a drive to left field. Kay moving back, he's not going to get it. That's going to one-hop the wall. 1 run is in. Newton is right behind Bell. Throw into second, and out at second base is Nielsen on the throw from Kay. 2 runs come across on what will go down as a single throw out at second base. But the River Bandits plate 2 on the double, and Jack Nielsen continues to terrorize Clams pitching. And now Brent Riddle will step up with 2 outs and no one on. Breaking ball that Nielsen almost looked like he got it off the end of the bat. Could have gone a lot farther. And the first pitch to Riddle is in there for a strike. No one on, 2 outs. 2 runs across. And the theme again for the Clams. The walks coming back to bite them. 2 walks, both scoring again. And the 0-1, curveball high, it's 1-1. Last night some confusion on the mound for the Clams as well. Bases loaded, Chris Morris up. Was called for a balk initially. One ran it back, got an out there as Riddle fouls one off of Overitis, who is feeling it now at the plate. Give him a moment. Tyler Overitis in there behind the plate. It's really been him and Macon Winslow given the night off. Tonight sharing duties, Yomar Santana has 1 start behind the dish. He's in there for a total of 3 innings. And the matchup against the Clayton Clovers. 1-2 now the count, 2 outs. One-two pitch. And Taylor delivers. Just missed on the outside corner. A movement there from the Steamers infield. The count will go to 2-2, 2 outs. To Brent Riddle from Minot State University. And the pitch. Breaking ball high, and the count goes full. San Clemente, California. One of 2 California natives on either side, along with Steamers left fielder Ryan Kay. The 3-2 pitch high outside, and Riddle works a 2-out walk. And the inning continues for the extra hitter Mitch Jones. Last night had a few hits. Came into play second too from his extra hitter position. The double reached on an error, a fielder's choice, and a strikeout in last night's game. He's in with 2 outs and a runner on first, and the pitch from Taylor is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 runs already across here in the first. Oh, Taylor looking to prevent any more, and the 0-1 pitch is high. Even that fastball high in the zone. Taylor, in the 1 game he pitched so far, only 1 inning in relief. Against these River Bandits on June 2nd, he recorded a strikeout, did not allow a run. And the 1-1 pitch to Jones is a fastball that drifts high. It's 2-1. Steamers team ERA sitting at 4.97 to this point. 85 total innings. Added a few more arms today. Likes of Tyrus Baumgartner, his 3rd year with the ball club. As the 2-1 drifts high, and Alex Gianascoli, Division III champion, the University of Lynchburg, joining the team today. Both of those guys specialists out of the bullpen for their respective schools, going to help this Steamer staff.
Taylor looking to help himself out of the innings in a 3-1 hole to Jones. And the pitch in there when the count is 4-3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runs on a singular hit. Riddle over at first, should be off at the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out, and the inning is over. 2-run score on the 2 RBI double by Jack Nielsen. We go to the bottom half of the first inning. The River Bandits lead the Steamers 2-0. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. Bottom half of the first inning. Steamers line up against right-hander Adam Jameson. Batting first, the second baseman, number 3, Luke Myers. Batting second, the left fielder, Ryan Kay. Batting third, the designated hitter, Gabe Kirk. Batting fourth, the center fielder, Drifton Paget. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 9, Tyler Overitis. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 7, Ty Garza. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 20, Tate Abbott. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 13, Alden Cottle. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 10, Nate Paulson. And batting 10th, the extra hitter, number 5, Giomar Santana. Going up against the right-hander, number 12, Adam Jameson from Middle Tennessee State. Third time against the Clams this season, and the first pitch is a breaking ball in their first strike. Pitched an inning in the 23-14 game last Sunday. 4 innings in the first matchup between the teams out of relief. First time starting, and the 0-1 is high. Bryant Baranek last night for the River Bandits in their victory went 5 innings, didn't allow a run, and struck out 5 Clams. 1-1 is taken low for Myers. It's now 2-1. Third straight game Myers has been in the leadoff spot. And the 2-1 floats in there for a strike. Second baseman from the University of Maryland Eastern Shore so far this season. 30 at-bats, 267 average, and the 2-2 pitch high. It's now 3-2. 8 hits, all singles for Myers. Full count pitch from Jameson. Swung on, grounded to third, foul. And the count will remain 3-2. Myers 400 OBP, 267 slugging. Very similar numbers in the spring. And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right side. Howard will give it a look, but it drifts out of play. Myers, 52 games for the Hawks in the spring. 50 games started. And the 3-2 pitch. High and inside, ball 4. And Luke Myers taking his 9th walker hit batter of this season, and he will go down to first base. And now we'll bring up the left fielder, Ryan Kay. Kay with a pair of hits in last night's loss to the River Bandits. Down from the 8th spot in the lineup, moved all the way up to number 2. underneath Myers. And the first pitch, swung on, fouled, straight back. Okay, coming off of a dominant season with the West Virginia State Yellow Jackets. Batting in the heart of that lineup, 50 games played, a .348 average, which led the team. 148 plate appearances, and the 0-1 is fouled off. 33 runs, 65 hits, 11 doubles, and 6 home runs. It's been an up and down stretch so far. Came in, was the first player in the ballpark today, taking extra swings on the hip rotation. Looking to apply it here, and down 0-2 to Jamison, and the pitch swung on, grounded to first, foul. It's been really in rotation in the outfield for the Clams. Drifton Paget has started the most games out of anyone in the outfield at 9 out of 10. Nate Paulson only 7 starts. Halstead has been in and out in right field. Kay as well. They get everyone some opportunities. Paget's been the most consistent option so far for Edenton. And the 0-2 pitch to Kay. Breaking ball outside, a close call. And the count now goes to 1-2 to Ryan Kay. Rams left fielder. And the throw over. Kay was hit in the 9th inning of last night's game. And the Steamers' 3-run 9th against J.B. Bell, loading the bases, but stranding 14 base runners last night. Myers goes 1-2 pitches, lined into right center field, a base hit. Myers around second, he's heading for third, and he'll get there. Ryan Kay putting it right through the defense after Myers running on the 1-2, and the Steamers have runners on the corners looking to respond here in the bottom of the first. And now Gabe Kirk coming up, the designated hitter. Kirk so far on the season, 34 plate appearances, second most on the team, 10 hits, .294 average, .429 OBP, and a .382 slugging. Leads the team in home runs with 2 and RBIs with 13. Adam Jamison in some trouble here. And the first pitch to Kirk is outside. Jamison didn't pitch for Middle Tennessee State. In high school at Middle Tennessee Christian School, pitched 42 and a third innings with an ERA of .60 and 72 strikeouts. He's down 1-0 in the count to Kirk. Myers over at third. Kay at first. And the 1-0 pitch. Kay goes. Hughes takes it, and Kay, eerily similar to the River Bandits in the top half of the inning, Kay swipes second. And now runners on second and third for Edenton with nobody out in a 2-0 count to Kirk. Carbon copy, as mentioned, at the top of the first, where the River Bandits plated a few runs. Kirk sends the 2-0 pitch high in the air to left. Newton coming running in, and he'll make the catch. Myers stops. And the runners will stay at second and third. A pop out there for Kirk. And now the center fielder, Drifton Paget, will come to the plate. The center fielder from NC Wesleyan University. This week's Steamers Hitter of the Week came in earlier. Got some Longhorn batting gloves, a t-shirt every week. Steamers Hitter will be given the award. Gabe Kirk given to it the first week of the season, and Paget in .286 over the past week, scoring 4 runs, driving in 3. Had a few hits the other night against the Scallywags. And the 1-0 pitch to him, swung on, fouled straight back. favorite player, Ronald Acuna Jr. Talking to him earlier today. Braves and Red Sox fan. NL-AL team there for the Clams center fielder. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded to third. Slow chopper coming in, Shelton. Throw, only play will be to first, and he throws him out. An impressive play by Preston Shelton on the run, but the Steamers get a run across. On the RBI ground out from Paget, Myers comes across, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Impressive play from Shelton, coming in from medium depth third base. High chopper. He guns out Paget, who gets an RBI as a result, and 2 outs. Over at third base is Kay, and now Tyler Overitis in there, and he swings and fouls the first pitch off, 0-1. Overitis as well has also had a good week. Had a double Sunday. A play in the Scallywags game due to a hamstring injury. Had a few hits last night as well. And the 0-1 pitch skied in the air, and this will get out of play. It's 0-2. Overitis, one of 4 West Virginia State Yellow Jackets. Both of them on the field right now for the Clams. The 4th coming today in Tyrus Baumgartner. And the 0-2 pitch is high. Overitis so far this season, 24 at-bats, 6 hits. Leads the team with 9 walks or hit batters. And a .250 average. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fly ball to left center field. Playable for Newton, he's underneath of it, and he will make the catch. Steamers strand 1 over at third, but they get a run across and cut the River Bandits lead in half. We go to the top half of the second. Tarboro leads Edenton 2-1.
Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Who's ready to rock? The second annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there.
Hi, my name is Ben Balsis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Top half of the second inning here at historic Hicks Field. After an hour and 45-minute rain, thunder, lightning, all elements delay here at historic Hicks Field. Top of the second inning, an early offense from both sides. 2 in the first on a 2 RBI single by Jack Nielsen, and then Steamers getting one across on an RBI ground out, and right-hander Cole Taylor out for his second inning of work. Against Hughes, Snyder, and Howard, 7, 8, 9 for the River Bandits. And the first pitch from Taylor is outside, ball 1. As a reminder, both teams, PCL, batting 10 this season. Not only a designated hitter, but an extra hitter. But as kind of the season has evolved, different things have changed for different sides, and the extra hitter can be used similarly to a DH, where batter can come in and out during the course of the game as the 2-0 pitch is high, and it's 3-0 now to Hughes. Last night, the River Bandits brought their extra hitter, Mitch Jones, into play second base, moving their second baseman, J.B. Bell, into pitch.
late in the ball game. And the 3-0 pitch from Taylor to Hughes is in there for a strike. Steamers used that as well on Sunday after Tyler Overitis exited the game with an injury, making Winslow switch from extra hitter to DA to catcher. And the 3-1 is fouled off, and now another full count from Taylor in the early going. Had 2 in the first inning. Colin Hughes, who has a home run in this matchup. He had a 3-run home run between the teams on Sunday. And the full count pitch to him, swinging another foul ball back. Remains 3-2. Colin Hughes, teammates facing off against each other here from Longwood University. Oh, he knows the whole arsenal of the guy on the mound. And the 3-2 pitch, swung on, fly ball. Myers calling everyone off in shallow right center, and he makes the catch, 1 away. And Taylor wins the Battle of the Lancer matchup here tonight. And now Eston Snyder will step up. Snyder in his 4th game against the Steamers was one of a few River Bandits that not arrived right away and did not play in the first game. And Taylor's first pitch to him is swung on, popped over towards first. Abbott drifts over towards the dugout, and he makes the catch. Tate Abbott making the play, and now there's 2 outs here in the second. As Taylor searches for his first 1-2-3 inning, is now John Howard stepping up to the dish. John Howard from the University of Mount Olive. Kingston, North Carolina native, standing 6'3", 200. And the first pitch to him is high, did not play in last night's game. Has power. Extra base hits for days in the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss with searching home run on that swing. And the count goes to 1-1. Fastball right by him down in the zone. And the 1-1 outside, and it's now 2-1 to Howard. Did not play in the spring for Mount Olive. 4 years in high school, 202 plate appearances, a .481 average. And the 2-1 grounded over to third, in and out of the glove of Cotto. Regardless, the throw is over the head of Abbott, and it will hit the fence, and reaching on the error will be Howard. Now the second straight game with at least 1 error for the Clams. They finished with 3 last night in the loss. The second straight game with an error from usually the sure-handed third baseman, Alden Cottle. Now, new life with 2 outs for the River Bandits as the number 10 man, Brandon Phillips, steps in. An RBI infield single last night, and he takes the first pitch low from Taylor for a ball. Spartansburg Methodist University, the senior. And the 1-2 line straight back up the middle, a base hit. Paget fields it into center, moving up to second is Howard. And 2 River Bandits reach now with 2 outs, and now the lineup turns over for J.B. Bell, who walked and scored his first time. Runners on first and second now, all started by the error by Cottle with 2 outs. And the first pitch to Bell, swing and a foul ball straight back. It's 0-1. The Bandits have employed a few leadoff hitters so far this year. J.B. Bell really taking that position as of late. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Changeup fell right off the table. Motlow State University, the sophomore from Buford, Georgia. 24 games played for Muffet. And the 1 outside, it's 1-2. .212 average, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. Was the 46th best shortstop coming out of Georgia in 2021. The 1-2 pitch from Taylor. Swing and a ground ball over to first. Abbott plays it on a hop. He's going to take it right to the bag. A close play, and he steps on the bag to end the inning. A bit of a 2-out trouble for the River Bandits, but Taylor avoids it. We go to the bottom half of the second. The River Bandits lead the Steamers 2-1. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details.
Hey, my name is Zane Loveday, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Thank you, Shane. You're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball right here on YouTube. Bottom half of the second inning. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Steamers. Ty Garza, Tate Abbott, and Alden Cottle against Adam Jameson. Jacob Smedley here, glad to be with you. Again, thank you, everyone, for holding through the rain delay earlier, and the first pitch to Garza is low. 1-0. Garza riding a 2-game hitting streak. Entering this game, he takes the 1-0 pitch for a strike. Had a single, but was gunned out at second base in last night's game. And the 1-1 pitch outside, it's now 2-1. Benjamin's walk-up song, Flower by Moby. Bryce Harper fan. Perhaps Ty Garza takes the 2-1 pitch inside. And now 3-1. Jameson in danger of walking his second batter. And the 3-1, a big cut and a miss, and the count is now 4 to the shortstop from Barton College. His third straight start at shortstop. And the 3-2 pitch. Inside, ball 4, and Garza works a leadoff walk here in the second. Leadoff walk from Garza will bring up the first baseman, Tate Abbott. Heard from a bit before the game, and the first edition of Catching Up with the Clams. You can tune in to each episode every week right here on YouTube. New episode tomorrow. Talking with Clams pitcher and third baseman Chris Morris. Tate Abbott got the night off last night, back in there at first base. Garza off on the first pitch. Hughes takes it. The throw to second is not in time. Garza swiping second on the first pitch. And just like that, the Steamers with a runner in scoring position. Stolen base brought to you by Faro Gas. Easy propane service. Tate Abbott looking for RBI number 9, maybe 10, if he can launch one over the wall as he takes the 1-0 pitch outside. 34 at-bats so far, 10 hits, 4 walks or hit batters, a 294 average, 368 OBP, and a 382 slugging, with 3 doubles tied for the team lead. And the 2-0 pitch from Jameson is a breaking ball that floats in there for a strike. Waits on deck for the Clams. The 2-1 pitch to Abbott. Inside.
3 balls, 1 strike. To the Clams' first baseman, Tate Abbott. No one out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And the pitch, low, ball 4. And the 2nd walk of the inning now for Adam Jamison. 2 on with nobody out, and Alden Cotto will step in. The 3rd baseman from Mount Olive in his 6th game of the season. He missed the first 5 due to recovering to a hand injury. 20th at bat right here. 2 hits in his first 19. 105 average in the first pitch, high and inside. Brushing him off the plate, and now a mound visit coming out from former Edenton Steamer and current head coach of the River Bandits, Grant Crosby. Which for the Clams in 2017 out of the bullpen. We'll go out and talk to his young right-hander. As action starting to warm. Camden Martindale in the River Bandits bullpen. He started a game against the Clams. Started the first matchup between the 2 teams. Again, the first 2 matchups, low-scoring affairs. The Clams winning the first game here on June 2nd, 6-2. And then the 2nd matchup in Tarboro, 4-1 victory for Edenton behind a dominant performance from Chandler Padgett. But since then, it's been all Tarboro, offensively especially, outscoring Edenton 31-17. 23 of those runs coming on Sunday. Mound visit over. Jamison back out there, and the first pitch out of the mound visit is ball 2, low to Cottle, and now it's 2-0. Nate Paulson waiting on deck, the right fielder. The 2-0 pitch, low and away. 3-0 now to Cottle. As Jamison struggling with balls in the zone here. And a big spot for Cottle, the 3-0 pitch. And he takes it on the inside half for a called strike, 3-1. Other game in the PCL tonight, the Virginia teams facing off. Had a rain delay there as well, Redbirds and the Knights. Close inside, and it's taken ball 4, almost hit him. Doesn't matter, Cotto will reach first base, and 3 walks to start the inning for the Steamers, who are looking to not only tie it, but perhaps get some more. And now Nate Paulson up with the bases full. 2022 PCL All-Star. And the first pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 7 games so far for Paulson. 16 at-bats, a hit. .062 average. 1 RBI, 3 stolen bases in the 0-1. Low, good by Hughes behind the plate. Preventing any movement around the bags, and the count goes to 1-1. Paulson, the Bridgeport, West Virginia native. Those 2 Clams from West Virginia. And Jamison's 1-1 pitch. High and inside, it's 2-1. Teammates with Ryan Goff growing up, playing travel ball together. Teammates again till Goff broke his hand. Sunday's matchup. Hopefully he will return soon. 2-1 pitch is taken high, and now 3-1, and Jamison is in danger of walking his 4th batter of the inning and a run across. Seen from the Steamers a handful of times this season, and Jamison struggling to find the zone in this inning. And the 3-1 pitch. Breaking ball comes over, and it's now 3-2. Three balls. 2 strikes. In there on the outside, inside corner for a strike 3 called. And Paulson goes down looking a huge out, number 1 for Jamison. And now there's one away with the bases loaded. And now Giomar Santana stands in. The Steamers' extra hitter with the bases loaded now. Jamison looking to get out of this mess. And the first pitch to Santana is a breaking ball over the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Omar Santana, a Baja Puerto Rico native and an extra hitter tonight. Spent most of his time this season in right field. One game at catcher. And the 0-1 pitch to him. In there, and it's quickly 0-2. Luke Myers on deck. The second baseman, the leadoff hitter, that gets to him. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch just missed outside. And it's now 1-2 to Santana. The 3 players from Chowan, and the 1-2. Swung on, grounded foul. Hung in there on the breaking pitch, and it remains 1-2. 28 games played, 28 starts in the spring for Santana. So far this season, 6th game, 10 at-bats, 3 hits. And for number 4 here, and the 1-2. Swing and a ground ball over the head of Jamison. Going to be a tough play for Bell. His only play is to first, and throws and gets out Santana. A run will come across. The second RBI ground out here in the first 2 frames for the Steamers, and now the ball game is tied up at 2. Another tough play on the infield. Nothing much Phillips could have done with that. High chopper over the mound. And now Luke Myers with runners at second and third. And the first pitch to him is in there for a strike. Myers walked. He came around to score on the RBI ground out an inning ago. An opportunity to drive in a run here and give the Steamers their first lead. 0-1 pitch from Jamison. It drifts high, 1-1. He's raising that OBP, sitting at 400. A little up there with the walk. Now 9 on the season. The 1-1 pitch to him. Swung on, grounded, high chopper over to shortstop. Phillips playing it on a hop. He's got to throw it over, and Myers is in there. Myers beats out the throw. An infield single, another run across. And the Steamers have their first lead of the game. It's now 3-2. Now Ryan Kay will stand in. He had a single back in the first. And Colin Hughes giving out the signs. Another slow hopper that Phillips did not charge. Elected to sit back on it, allowing Myers to bust it down the line. A close play. Myers ruled safe. Runners now on the corners with 2 outs. Inning started with 3 straight walks. And the first 2 coming around to score as Kay swings through the first pitch from Jamison. Cottle over at third. He was the 3rd walk of the inning. Myers reaching on the infield single. Santana and Myers with the RBIs in the inning. And the 0-1 pitch from Jamison is low and away, gets by Hughes. Myers will trot up to second. Holding at third is Cottle, and now runners at second and third with Kay still up. Okay, 4 RBIs so far this season, a pair of doubles. There's a stolen base as well. And Jamison delivers the 1-1 pitch, swung on foul. It's now 1-2. Thank you to everyone in the chat. And with us, the weather delay. Delayed start, River Bandits Steamers. 5th matchup between the teams this season, 5th of 12 total. The 3rd one here at historic Hicks Field. The 1-2 pitch to Kay, swung on, another high chopper. This one flagged down by Shelton. The throw to first base is not in time. Wide, Howard had to dig it out from going into foul territory. Another run will come across. And Kirk reaches first. Not a ball has left the infield this inning. And the Steamers have scored now 3 times. And Grant Crosby out to talk with Jamison for the second time this inning. Martindale was warming. He's coming in. And that will be it for the right-hander Adam Jamison. Walks coming back to bite him. We got a pitching change here at historic Hicks Field. The Steamers lead the River Bandits 4-2.
Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way.
Hey, I'm Ryan Kay. You're watching Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers Baseball YouTube.
Welcome back. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Kay with an RBI knock here in the bottom of the second, and a new pitcher on the mound for the River Bandits in his second appearance against the Clams this season. Right-hander Camden Martindale from Centralia College. From Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, 6'2", 225. He started the first game here at historic Hicks Field between the ball clubs in the 6-2 Steamers victory. And will come in now in relief for Adam Jamison, who gives up 4 runs in an inning and 2/3. And nothing that left the infield in the second. 3 infield singles. And now, runners on the corners for Gabe Kirk, and the first pitch to him is fouled off. 0-1. Martindale, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, town of former NFL quarterback Brock Osweiler. 11 appearances, 7 starts, 6-2 record for Centralia in the spring. It checks over at first. Kay is back. Infield singles. You got walks for the Clams. A lot of unconventional ways to score so far this season. No balls. 1 strike to Kirk, and the pitch from Martindale, big cut and a miss. Foul at the plate. And it's 0-2 from the first baseman from Olivet College. And a designated hitter here tonight. And catcher Macon Winslow given the night off. And the stalwart there in the number 3 spot has played in all 10 games. And the night off tonight after a few strikeouts last night. And the 0-2 pitch from Martindale. Breaking ball drifts low. Count goes to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Kirk. Martindale gets the sign and delivers, and a breaking ball inside almost got Kirk. And the count goes to 2-2. 2 outs
in the bottom of the second. 3 runs already across for the Clams on a pair of hits and 3 walks to start off. Martindale trying to limit any more damage for the River Bandits. And the 2-2 pitch to Kirk. Breaking ball inside, and the count that started at 0-2 goes to 3-2 with 2 outs. Both teams 7-3 coming in. The River Bandits 5-2 in PCL play. Steamers 3-2. The 3-2 pitch chopped foul. It was 5-3. 2 losses to the River Bandits and 1 loss to the Greenbrier Knights. Both runners were off on the 3-2. Now retreating back. And we'll do it all again. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kirk. And Martindale delivers again. Kirk grounds it foul down the first base line. He grounded it off of his foot. Get a few minutes here to shake it off. Kirk so far this season been phenomenal with runners in scoring position. 13 RBIs. Not all of that has been on hits. There's a few ground outs. RBI ground outs, a few sac flies in there as well. And we'll do the 3-2 again. Martindale gets the sign and delivers. Kirk, high pop-up, third base side. Shelton running over towards the Steamers dugout, and it goes out of play. And 3 straight foul balls between Martindale and Kirk. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Both runners go again. The 3-2 grounded over to first. Howard picks it, and he takes it to the bag to end the bottom half of the second. Steamers score 3, and they take a 4-2 lead over the River Bandits. We go to the top half of the third. Steamers 4, and the River Bandits 2. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Feral Gas. For easy and reliable service, Feral Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at feralgas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com. Who's ready to rock? The second annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there. The Edenton Steamers are excited to announce that they will be hosting one more baseball camp this summer from July 19th through the 21st. For all kids ages 5 to 13, the cost to register is $100. Your kid can learn from the best college baseball players around. Visit EdentonSteamers.com to register today. Top half of the third inning here at historic Hicks Field. River Bandits and the Steamers. There's 4 in the first 2 innings, and the River Bandits now looking to respond. Shelton, Newton, and Nielsen do up as the first pitch to Shelton is inside ball 1. Shelton walked in the first inning, scored on the single by Nielsen. Cole Taylor in his third inning of work, and the 1-0 pitch, fly to second, and Myers is underneath of it. He makes the catch. And now 1 away here in the third. Monty Newton stepping in. home run on Sunday to dead central. And the first pitch to him, swings and flies it to right. Coming in is Paulson, and he makes the catch in right center field. 2 outs on 3 pitches for Cole Taylor here in the third, and now Brent Riddle will step in. Last inning, the River Bandits put 2 on with 2 outs, stranded both. And now we'll have another opportunity here. As Jack Nielsen stepping up, responsible for the first 2 runs of the game. River Bandits took an early 2-0 lead in the top half of the first. RBI single. Nielsen gunned out at second by Ryan Kay out in left, and he takes the first pitch from Taylor in there for a strike. Nielsen in the spring for Abilene Christian University, 25 games played, 16 games started. 1.676 average, and he takes the 0-1 pitch outside. It's 1-1. 4 runs, 3 hits, and errors so far for the Steamers. 2 runs on 2 hits for the River Bandits. The 1-1 pitch bounces, took an extra bounce and caught Chris Stevens, the home plate umpire, behind the dish. We have a few of the players so far tonight walking off and getting back to it. Umpires for tonight's game: Stevens behind the plate, Nick Brummer and Jesse West around the field. West in his second game here at historic Hicks Field. And the 2-1 pitch to Nielsen. That one line over the head of shortstop Ty Garza into left center field. Around first is Nielsen. He's heading for 2. Throw in from Padgett is not in time. And Jack Nielsen with his second hit tonight. 3rd hit in 2 straight games against the Clams, and for the 2nd consecutive inning, the River Bandits have at least 1 runner on with 2 outs. And now Brent Riddle to the plate. He walked his first time. He had 3 walks in the 2nd game between the teams. Walking machine up at the dish. And the first pitch to him high in the air, and it'll get out of play. It's 0-1. Riddle named NSIC, All Defensive Team. Was one of 5 Minot State University players to receive that honor in the spring. Man, did he show it last night. Left field came running in and denied Tyler Overitis of a base hit. He's in center field today. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball high and inside. Taylor having to deliver 5 to Nielsen. He threw only 3 to get the first 2 outs. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. In there for a called strike. It's 1-2 to Riddle. 60 pitches already for Cole Taylor here in the 3rd. Last home game for the Steamers, Ben Bausis went 7 innings. The Chowan County Cantaloupes took the field against the Norfolk Redbirds. Bausis delivering 7 strong and 82 pitches. And the 1-2 pitch from Riddle outside. Close call. And the count goes to 2-2. Just missed with the fastball there. Riddle, a phenomenal contact hitter for the River Bandits. Has a hole on the right side with Myers guarding second. And the 2-2 is high. Myers running back to his position there. Trying to keep Nielsen close with the River Bandits' explosive actions on the base paths. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 3rd. And the pitch from Taylor. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with the changeup. And Taylor evades any trouble in the 3rd. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd. The Steamers lead the River Bandits 4-2.
Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation.
On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause.
My name is Tyler Veritis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Thank you, Tyler. Tyler due up second here in the bottom half of the third inning. 4-2. Steamers in front. 4-5-6. Paget over Ritis. As Paget grounds one to Shelton. 2 hops. Throw over to first, and he retires Paget for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for right-hander Camden Martindale in his first full inning of work here. Got out of the jam in the second. The Steamers stranded a pair. And now Tyler over Ritis. Second game back. Third game back, rather, after last Sunday exiting with an injury. Did not play in Tuesday's matchup on the road against the Scallywags. But is back in there catching and a huge cog in this Steamers offense. And the 0-1 pitch. Hung on, fouled straight back, and quickly 0-2 to Overitis. No balls. 2 strikes. And the pitch from Martindale. Swing and a check swing, foul ball straight back. Overitis, similar to Paulson, dominant in the spring for the West Virginia State Yellow Jackets. 336 average. 503 slugging, 4th on the team, and a 419 OBP. And the next 0-2 swung on and fouled off again. 4 straight foul balls from Overitis. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the third in a 4-3 ball game. And the pitch. Swung on, grounded over to first. Straight line to Howard, who takes it to the bag, and 2 groundouts to start out the bottom of the third inning, and now Ty Garza will step to the plate. Ty Garza leading off the 3-run bottom of the second for the Clams. Garza led off with a walk, came around to score. The first pitch to him is on the inside corner for a strike. Now reached base in 3 consecutive games. There's a hit in 2 straight. And the 0-1 outside. The versatile infielder. Started the season at third base. The Clams were still expecting Alden Cotto return. Come back and filled in nicely for Goff. A high fly ball on the infield. Howard calling everyone off, and he'll make the catch. And Camden Martindale out of the pen. 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the third. We go to the 4th. The Steamers lead the visiting River Bandits 4-2.
Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Who's ready to rock? The second annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there.
Hi, this is William Stewart, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on Steamers YouTube channel.
As it creeps towards 10 p.m. Eastern Time, we enter the top half of the 4th inning in a 4-2 Steamers lead over the River Bandits. After 6 runs between the two teams in the first 2 innings, a scoreless third frame, and Cole Taylor out for his 4th inning of work. Settled in after allowing the 2-run single by Jack Nielsen. Been the main River Bandit to crack the Taylor code so far. Jones, Hughes, and Snyder, 6, 7, 8, due up for the River Bandits. Mitch Jones with a double in last night's game. Hit the ball hard, plays infield as well. Virginia Tech University in the fall. An hour away in Greensville, North Carolina. For one with a strikeout. And the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike. Jones went to high school at J.H. Rose for 4 seasons between 2020 and 2023. And the 0-1 pitch to him. Breaking ball that drifts low. It's 1-1. Both of these teams at the top of the PCL standings in the early part of the season. 5-3 for the River Bandits. 5-2 for the River Bandits, excuse me. 5-3 for the Steamers. The 1-1 pitch fouled off. River Bandits, first seed last year. Steamers, second seed. Both teams been the cream of the crop the last few seasons of the new PCL, Premier Collegiate League, in its 3rd season. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, or foul off, excuse me. In and out of the glove of Overitis, a breaking ball. Big cut by Jones, but it was able to get just a piece of it, and he'll stay alive. Back-to-back foul balls. One ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch from Cole Taylor. Outside, it's 2-2. Taylor now up to 68 pitches. Had 112 to start against Kutztown earlier in the season for Longwood. This one ground ball to Garza. Fields it on a hop throw to first base and retires Jones, 1 away. Ty Garza has made a handful of fantastic plays on Wednesday night against Norfolk. Had an unassisted double play, a few nice choppers, and makes the play on a hop there, 1 away. And now Colin Hughes, the catcher, standing in. One of 4 catchers on this River Bandits roster. Got Walt Williams as well. Josh Wilson, who started last night's game. And Phillips Daniels
And the 1-0 pitch, that one bounces into the dirt. It's 2-0. Second matchup now between the teammates. Hughes caught Taylor at Longwood University. Mostly Virginia native. Takes the 2-0 pitch high. 26 games played, 17 starts, a 204 average for Hughes, 33 slugging with a 368 OBP. And the 3-0 pitch in there, and it's now 3-1. A mammoth home run here on Sunday against reliever John Horton, and it's an offensive onslaught for the River Bandits, and he takes the 3-1 pitch outside, and he will reach with a 1-out walk. 1 on, 1 out. And now stepping in is Eston Snyder. And you can join me here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. Steamers River Bandits. Jacob Smedley, glad to be with you. Voice of the Edenton Steamers here, 2023. 1 on, 1 out. And the first pitch to Snyder. Swung on, fly ball to left. Kay drifting over. He'll get under it, and he'll make the catch right before the warning track for out number 2. Snyder gave it a ride, but Kay drifts underneath of it. And now there's 2 away, and John Howard will step to the dish. Fastball. And Snyder just missed it out in front. Two outs now. Over at first base is Hughes with the walk, and the first pitch to Howard is a ball high. 38 balls, 38 strikes for Taylor so far through 3 2/3. And the 1-1 swing, back goes flying, grounded to third. Cotto will throw to second to Myers, who gets the force out. Don't know which went farther, the bat or the ball, but the Steamers got out of the top half of the 4th inning. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Edenton leads Tarboro 4-2. The Edenton Steamers and the Edenton Aces are excited to join forces as the Edenton Baseball Club. The Edenton Baseball Club's mission is to raise money to benefit historic Hicks Field and contribute to the longevity of our beautiful facility. On Saturday, June 17th, the Steamers will be wearing special themed jerseys that bear the logo of the Steamers and the Aces. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and the proceeds from this jersey auction will directly benefit projects going on inside historic Hicks Field. We appreciate your support of our historic homestead. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Feral Gas. For easy and reliable service, Feral Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at feralgas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com.
Hey, my name is Zane Loveday, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field, bottom half of the 4th inning. 4-2, Steamers in front as Tate Abbott stands in. Abbott, his first at-bat, he walked. He came around to score, part of the 3-run second inning for Edenton. And the first pitch from Martindale is outside, ball 1. His second full inning of work, 1-2-3 inning in the bottom half of the 3rd. Abbott, Cottle, and Paulson for the Clams here in the 4th. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul. Breaking pitch there from Martindale. Abbott fouls it into Hughes. No action in either bullpen. Martindale relieving Adam Jameson, who went an inning and 2/3. He gave up all 4 runs, and the 1-1 is in there for a strike. Martindale, his best outing in the spring for Centralia. He went 7 2/3, 5 hits, only allowed 1 run, 8 strikeouts. Saw that change up there a few pitches ago. Change up, slider, sinker, fastball, and he steps off. One ball, 2 strikes. And Martindale delivers, and it's outside, goes to 2-2. Red first baseman from Catawba Valley Community College. Went to Florence Arlington Tech beforehand. And the 2-2 pitch to him. Inside, check to third, and the count goes full. Jesse West over at third, no call. Count is 4 to Abbott, who already walked once tonight in this game. And now 5 total on the season. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and the pitch swung on, grounded foul. And we'll do it all again in a 3-2. With a historic Hicks Field, Steamers River Bandits. 5th matchup out of 12 this season. And the 3-2 pitch from Martindale. And that one high, ball 4 as Abbott tosses the bat to the dugout. And he will reach for the second time tonight. And Alden Cottle will step to the dish. Alden Cottle, 2022 PCL All-Star for the Clams. Last season, 283 average. Still waiting to get going this season. Still a 105 average, 190 OBP, 158 slugging. He has a double, he has an RBI, and a stolen base. Takes the first pitch from Martindale outside. And the 1-0 in their first strike. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch outside, and it's two balls and 1 strike to Alden Cottle. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, grounded to short. Could be 2. Taking it to the bag for 1 is Phillips. The throw to first is in time. A double play. 6 unassisted. And 2 outs now. Phillips turning the double play. And now coming to the dish will be Nate Paulson. Paulson now due up. Base is empty here in the bottom half of the 4th. And the first pitch to him, big cut and a miss, fouls it off. And it's 0-1. Paulson batting .233 in the spring with 10 home runs. 33 runs batted in. Another one of the returners, like Cottle, like Halstead. Waiting to get going here in the summer for the Clams. And the 0-1 is in there for a strike. It's 0-2. Breaking ball there from Martindale on the slider. And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a grounded foul. Remains 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Paulson, one of the coaches at the first baseball camp, past 3 days here at historic Hicks Field. He takes the 0-2 pitch high and inside. About 9 players. Coaching up the kids between the ages of 5 and 13. The next one, July 19th, 21st. Sign your kid up at EdentonSteamers.com. 1-2 taken outside. It's 2-2. Chasing the kids around. some of the ins and outs of the game from your clams. And the 2-2 pitch to Paulson. Swung on, lined into right field, coming in and making the catch is Snyder to end the bottom half of the first. Double play erases a base runner. We go to the top half of the fifth. 4-2, Steamers lead. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way.
My name is Tyler Overitis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. Steamers River Bandits 4-2 game, back-to-back innings of no runs for either side as the top of the order for the River Bandits. 10-1-2, excuse me, Phillips, Bell, and Shelton against Cole Taylor. The winner's the 5th inning now with 78 pitches. That faced 19 River Bandits so far. And the first pitch to Phillips, swung on, grounded to first. Abbott knocks it down and will take it to the bag for out number 1. Great recovery from first baseman Tate Abbott. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Same thing as the 4th inning for Taylor. He got the first 2 outs on just 3 pitches. But a double and a handful more. And now J.B. Bell steps in, and the first pitch to him swung on, missed, 0-1. 0 for 1 with a walk, a run scored back in the first inning. And the 0-1 pitch to Bell, swung on, fly ball to right field. Paulson drifting over to right center. Paget gives way to Paulson, who makes the catch in the alley. And for 2 is Bell, and there's 2 outs here in the 5th inning. And for the 2nd straight inning, 2 outs on just 3 pitches, and now Preston Shelton to the dish. Cole Taylor in his first start of the season started 6 games for the Lancers in the spring. The first pitch to Shelton is high. One. In there for a strike, it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Breaking ball inside. The count goes to 2-1. Season high 6 innings against Charleston. 4 hits, 4 runs, an earned run. And the pitch for Shelton drives it to center field. Paget drifts back, and he'll make the catch in front of the track to end the top half of the 5th inning. 1-2-3 inning for Taylor on the mound. We go to the bottom half of the 5th. The Steamers lead the River Bandits 4-2.
My name is Tyler Overitis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Who's ready to rock? The second annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there.
Bottom half of the 5th inning here at historic Hicks Field. 10-1 and 2 due up for the Steamers. Giomar Santana, Luke Myers, and Ryan Kay. And the first pitch from Martindale swung on and popped in the air in the infield. Phillips makes the catch behind second base. Him and Bell almost collided. Phillips made the catch, and 1 pitch, 1 out for Camden Martindale, who is in his 3rd full inning of relief. Luke Myers will stand in. Myers, a walk, an infield single, a run scored, and an RBI here tonight. And the first pitch to him is swung on and grounded foul. Quick pitches. Guys, late night so far. Swinging at the first pitch. An hour and 45-minute rain delay, delaying the start of this ball game here in the 5th. 10:15 tonight in the 0-1. Inside. Steamers right back at it tomorrow night. Tonight starting the 7-game home stretch. Playing 4 PCL opponents, including the River Bandits twice, tonight and on Tuesday. Facing off against the Wake Forest Fungo tomorrow night and the Disco Turkeys. On Sunday, a pair of exhibition matchups, and the 1-2 is outside. Fungo played Steamers a few times last year, first time facing the Disco Turkeys. 2-2 count to Luke Myers here in the bottom half of the 5th in a 4-2 ball game. And the 2-2 for Martindale. Swung on, line over the head of Howard into right field. Another base hit for Myers. He now has 2 hits. And a 1-out single puts a runner on for Ryan Kay, who now has 4 hits in his last 2 games, with the single in the first, the infield single in the second. He has an RBI. He had 2 hits last night. Continuing to climb that average. Batted in the 2nd spot tonight. And Martindale throws over. Myers is back. And Martindale delivers. The first pitch, okay, grounded to third. Diving stop, Shelton. Throws high to Bell, and he goes off the bag, and Myers is safe. High throw. Shelton, the quick stab at it, but threw high at the second baseman, J.B. Bell, and Kay will reach for the 3rd time. And the call will be an error. Going to go against Preston Shelton. First error of the game for the River Bandits. And now the leadoff hitters for the Steamers through the first 5 innings. 4 for 4. There's the pitch to Kirk, swing and a miss.
4 for 5 with 4 hits, a run, 2 RBIs, a walk. Have been on base 6 times. And both runners take off. Strike called, throw to third, and in there is Myers on the double steal. Coach Justin Hill dialing up the double steal. And now Kay and Myers both in scoring position with Kirk up. Looking to put some padding on that 4-2 lead. With the Steamers' RBI machine, Gabe Kirk at the dish. He's down 0-2 though. And the pitch. Good ball outside. Few RBI groundouts already for the Steamers. Only a few hits, a few infield singles in the second to score a few runs. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Kirk over top of the outside fastball. A huge strikeout for Martindale, and now 2 outs with runners on second and third. And now Driftin Patchett. Due up, 2 outs. It's a struggle last night for Patchett. Struck out a few times. Went 0 for 4 in the Steamers' loss. The first pitch to him is in there for a strike. RBI ground out tonight, 0 for 2. For the outfielder from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. The 0-1. Swung on, grounded towards short. 2 hops to Phillips. Phillips throw to first, dugout by Howard, and the Steamers strand a pair in the 5th. We go to the top half of the 6th. Still 4-2. Steamers lead the River Bandits. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. The Albemarle Area United Way is a nonprofit organization that improves residents' lives in 9 counties throughout northeastern North Carolina. This year, the Steamers have partnered up with the United Way and are looking forward to helping raise money for their services. On Sunday, July 2nd, the Steamers will be wearing special-themed patriotic jerseys for their game. The jerseys will be auctioned off during the game, and all the proceeds will go back to the Albemarle Area United Way. If you would like to have this one-of-a-kind jersey, be sure to be here that night and support a good cause. A huge thank you to H2OBX Water Park for making this night possible for the Albemarle Area United Way.
Hi, my name is Ben Balsis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Thank you, Ben. Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. You're in the top half of the 6th inning, and a new pitcher for the Steamers. Left-hander Luke Dilda on the mound for his 4th game of the season, all relief appearances. 6.2 innings pitched. He's 1-0 with a 6.75 ERA, 11.61 Ks per 9. 5 earned runs, 10 walks, 3 hits, 8 Ks. And he relieves Cole Taylor, who settled in, limited his pitch count, allowed 2 runs in the first, but after that, no earned runs given up. Gave up only 3 hits to a potent River Bandits lineup, and Dilda will come up for 3-4-5, the heart of the River Bandits lineup. Armani Newton, Jack Nielsen, who has 2 hits tonight, and Brent Riddle. Biggest thing for Dilda on the mound has been the walks, but when he hasn't walked guys, he's gotten the job done. 8 strikeouts. Deceptive stuff. One of 3 lefties for the Clams. And his first pitch to Newton is a fastball high. Left-hander from Barton College. One of 2 Steamers from the Bulldogs. And the 1-0 pitch to Newton. Swing and a miss. Big cut through the fastball, and it's 1-1. Fastball breaking pitch for Dilda out on the mound. The occasional curveball in there. And the 1-1 breaking ball is that breaking pitch, floats inside. Final line for Cole Taylor on the mound goes 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And the 2-1 grounded over to third. Cottle snags it up, throws over to first, and Newton is retired for out number 1. Hard hit, but off the end of the bat, and Cottle kept it in front. And Delta retires Newton. Some action in the River Bandits bullpen. As Jack Nielsen stepping up. Jack Nielsen, 3 hits now in the last 2 games. There's 4 RBIs against the Clams this week alone. And Dilda's first pitch to him out of the pen just misses on the outside edge. It's 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Here in the top half of the 6th, 3 straight innings without a run. And if you either watching at home or here for Sunday's matchup here, quite a far cry from the runs department. And the 1-1 in there for a strike. Right-hander Jay Bullock warming up in the River Bandits bullpen as they creep into the later innings. Game that, despite the late start, has been moving very quickly. The 1-2 pitch drifting just high. That breaking pitch, Doda, has great complement to his fastball. Working it backdoor there, just didn't get the call. And the 2-2 pitch to Nielsen, swinging a ground ball to third. 2 hops for Cottle, who throws it to first. And Abbott comes off the bag and tags Nielsen as 2 away. 2 outs now for Dilda out of the pen, and now Brent Riddle to the plate. 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout for the River Bandit center fielder. I was at Minot State in the spring, Saddleback College, 2019 to 20. First pitch to him is outside. 12 games played, 18 at-bats, 1 run, 4 hits. This is a freshman. And the 1-0. Popped high in the air, foul territory. Abbott over, and he'll give it a look, and it hits the netting over by the concession stand. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Yoda throwing strikes here in the 6th. So far, the line for both sides, River Bandits, 2 runs, 3 hits, an error. Steamers, 4 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. The 1-1 pitch to Riddle is in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. Yoda, the only lefty for the Clams not to start a game. Ruben Costin, 2 games, he started 1, and Zane Loveday started his 2nd game against the River Bandits last night. 2 pitches inside. Third tallest pitcher on the team, 6'4" out on the mound. And the 2-2 breaking ball inside, almost got Riddle. Wide stance, back of the batter's box, and the count is now full with 2 outs. Here in the top half of the 6th. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the delivery from Dilda is high, ball 4. And a 2-out walk puts Riddle on for the 2nd time, and that'll bring Mitch Jones to the dish, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Another 2-out base runner for the River Bandits. The 3rd time tonight that a runner has reached with 2 outs. Going to do something to climb back into this one down 2. And the first pitch to Jones, a fastball high. And the 1-0 pitch from Dilda to Jones is high, 2-0. Dilda, last appearance came on Wednesday, pitched an inning, a scoreless inning against the Redbirds. Throw over. Riddle is back. Didn't allow a run, struck out one. Really the biggest blow about him was against these River Bandits. Struggled to throw strikes. Speaking of such, down now 3-0 to Jones as Overitis going out to the mound. Pitched 4 innings in relief, got the win against the High Point Air Force on June 5th. And the Steamers catcher out to talk with Dilda tonight. Was 97.5.99, giving away $1,000 the rain delay. Change it here to the end of the month. Mound visit over, and now the 3-0 to Jones. Riddle over at first. He walked with 2 outs. Tarboro down 2 here in the top half of the 6th. And Dilda throws over. Riddle retreats. And the 3-0 pitch from Dilda. Swung on, flied in the air to shallow right. Jones swinging 3-0. Paulson didn't see it at first. He comes in and he makes the catch to end the top half of the 6th. River Bandit Strand, a 2-out walk. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. Steamers lead the River Bandits 4-2. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause.
Hey, my name is Zane Loveday, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Thank you, Zane. Watching Edenton Steamers Baseball right here on YouTube. Jacob Smedley, glad to be with you. Voice of the 2023 Edenton Steamers. All home games right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page, including a select exhibition games. Some road games against the Fungo Uahari Wampus Cats in there as well in a few weeks. We enter the bottom half of the 6th inning. Camden Martindale in there for another frame for the River Bandits. They picked up the pieces for Adam Jameson as the first pitch to Tyler Overitis is in there for a strike. 3 1/3 so far. Only 1 hit, a walk, and a strikeout from Martindale has silenced the Clams offense, and the 0-1 is low. 1-1. Overitis 0 for 2 so far. And the 1-1 pitch to him. Fastball drifts high. 2 balls and no strikes. 2-1. Overitis, a big cut and a miss. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th and a 4-2 ball game. Martindale comes set and delivers, and it's outside. And the count goes 4 to Overitis.
And the 3-2 pitch, high and away, ball 4, when Overitis will reach to lead off the bottom of the 6th. The 6th walk by River Bandits pitching here tonight, 4 for Jamison, and now the 2nd to Martindale. And now Ty Garza comes to the dish. 0 for 1 with a walk. Walked in the 2nd inning. Scored the Steamers' 2nd run to tie the game. Garza lays one down back to the pitcher Martindale, who fields it, throws to first, and it goes off the glove of Howard in the shallow right field. Garza in the 2nd. Over the 3rd goes Overitis. And another error for the River Bandits, their 2nd of the night. And now the Clams have runners on 2nd and 3rd here in the 6th. An error by the 3rd baseman Shelton a few innings ago. And now an error by the pitcher Martindale on what appeared to be a sacrifice hit. Sacrifice by Garza, went right back to Martindale and threw it on the inside of the baseline that Howard could not corral. And now Abbott with an opportunity here as he swings through the first pitch for a strike. 8 RBIs for Tate Abbott. 2nd on the team, only to his first baseman, pal Gabe Kirk. And the 0-1 grounded to short. Slowly, Shelton comes over and makes the play. Coming across is Overitis to score. And for the 3rd time tonight, the Steamers get a run on an RBI groundout. The first run by either side since the Steamers' 3rd run in the 2nd, and now it's 5-2 with Alden Cottle up to the plate. And the error costing the River Bandits, putting a runner in scoring position and potential for more. And the first pitch to Cottle, outside, gets away from Hughes. Advancing over to 3rd, goes Overitis. Or Garza, excuse me. Garza to 3rd. As Bullock continues to warm in the River Bandits bullpen, now trailing the game by 3, and the infield in the 6th. 1-0 pitch in there, and it's 1-1. One out. Bottom of the 6th. 5-2 ball game. And the 1-1 pitch to Cottle, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-2. Fastball. From Martindale, who's been working it so far. 1-2 pitch, 1 out. Cottle grounds it over to 3rd. 2 hops to Shelton. Shelton comes home with it. Throws to Hughes, and out at the plate is Garza. Heads up play by Shelton, coming home with it. And Cottle will reach on a fielder's choice. The 2nd time in 2 games that Shelton has made a big play over at 3rd. Last night, a rare 5 double play. Steamers had a runner at 3rd. Ground ball from Padgett to Shelton. The old tag out throw to first double play. And now he guns out Garza at the plate with now 2 outs and a runner at first base. Steamers head coach Justin Hill getting an explanation from home plate umpire Chris Stevens. Bang bang play at the plate. And now Nate Paulson, the number 9 batter, coming in. And the first pitch to Paulson is in there for a strike. Thank you to everyone watching along on YouTube. Steamers River Bandits, 5th game of the season. And the 0-1 swung on and missed. Tied for the most times the Steamers will play an opponent. They play the Scallywags as well 12 times. Part of the South
division, if you will, of the PCL, TSL. North Carolina teams facing off. And the 0-2 pitch to Paulson is low. Good block by Hughes. Keeping Cottle at first. Oh, one of those games, the Steamers scoring 8 runs against the Redbirds on Wednesday on only 4 hits. Tonight, 5 runs on 4 hits. The 1-2 just missed inside, and it's now 2-2 with 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch from Martindale. Breaking ball. This one even further in, and the count goes full. It's now 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Cotto will be off at first. And Martindale delivers. Paulson fouls it straight back. A high inside fastball. Couldn't lay off of it. Action in both pens. Right-hander John Horton warming up for the Steamers. And right-hander Jay Bullock continues to warm for the River Bandits. In a 3-1 ball game. 3-2 pitch for the second time. Cottle off, and the breaking ball outside, and Paulson walks. Second walk of the game. 7th walk for the Steamers. First one for Paulson, and now Giomar Santana, who has an RBI and on a ground out. 0 for 2 so far. The Clams' extra hitter, the 10th batter tonight, has an opportunity to get another RBI here in the 6th. And the first pitch to him is in there for a strike. A walk to start the inning to override us. Guys are reaching on an error by pitcher Camden Martindale. One came around on another ground out. And a force out as Giomar Santana grounds one foul, and it's quickly 0-2. Third baseman Preston Shelton for the River Bandits, saving another run on a heads-up play over at third. Composed and threw out Garza at the dish. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Martindale looking to get through his 4th inning of work out of the pen. And the 0-2. Breaking ball on the outside corner called strike 3, and that'll do it for the 6th. The Steamers get another run on the board on an RBI ground out by Tate Abbott. Extend the lead up to 3. It's the Steamers 5 and the River Bandits 2 as we head to the 7th. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Trowon County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Who's ready to rock? The 2nd annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there.
Hi, this is William Stewart, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on Steamers YouTube channel.
Welcome back. Top half of the 7th inning. River Bandits Steamers. Steamers lead at 5-2. This is how they've taken down the River Bandits so far this season. Only 10 total runs in 2 games. They've got 5 tonight, but limiting the River Bandits offense. 7, 8, 9 due up. Hughes, Snyder, and Howard against Luke Dilda in his 2nd inning of work. And the first pitch to Hughes is high. Ball 1. Colin Hughes, 0 for 1 with a walk. And the 1-0, a big cut and a miss. Interested to see if any moves will be made late by River Bandits skipper Grant Crosby. Has made a few pitch hit moves, a few defensive switches, the first matchups. And the 1-1, fastball painted on the outside half. And the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the pitch. Swing and a soft grounder towards the third base side. Dilda coming off. Cottle throw to first. And in time to get Hughes on a close play. Alden Cottle with the barehanded play denies Hughes of first. Another bang, bang play. We've had a handful of those here tonight. Dilda almost looked like he was going to get it. He really ran over the baseball and handed it and threw him out. And the first pitch to Snyder is fastball in there for a strike. Got the top of the zone. The right fielder from Middle Tennessee State University, and the 0-1 is high. Snyder's DH'd along with played right field in these matchups. And the 1-1 on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. 0 for 2 so far tonight is the River Bandits right fielder. And the 1-2 from Dilda. Swung on, fouled off. Horton was warming up in the last half inning for the Clams. He was now standing. See if Dilda can get another inning under his belt. Here in the 7th. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off again by Snyder, and the at-bat continues. John Howard on deck for the River Bandits. On the 1-2 pitch. Ball low, it's 2-2. Lowest run total of the season for the River Bandits. 2. 1 against the Steamers in the start by Paget. As the count goes to 3-2. 4-1 win for the Steamers on the 2nd of June. Lowest Tarboro total of the season. And the 3-2 high. And after a 1-2 count start, another walk for Dilda. And Snyder reaches first with 1 out. The score stood. All 3 of the lowest Tarboro scores will come against Edenton. Still plenty of game left in just a 3-run ball game. And now John Howard standing in with Snyder over at first. And the first pitch in there for a strike to Howard. No balls and 1 strike. To the River Bandits first baseman John Howard. And the pitch. Low. Count goes to 1-1. Talking with Cody Johnson, the assistant coach for the Clams. The throw over last night. Walks. Big thing for the Clams. 11 times again. It's all about finding the zone. Summer heat. Working the contact here. The 1-1 inside. Not a lot of guys on this Clams staff that have wipeout strikeout stuff.
A few guys that throwing over 90, but the biggest thing, pitching to contact. And the 2-1. Broken bat again by Howard. This one grounded to Cottle. Throws to first base high of Abbott, who touches the bag. Luke Dilda, the pitcher, had to dodge out of the way. The bat went out towards second. For the second consecutive at-bat, Howard has broken his bat. I got to clean the shrapnel off of the field. Advancing to second base goes Snyder, and there's 2 outs, and now Brandon Phillips, the number 10 batter. Another jam shot by Howard. Might have to get Longhorn on the phone and get John Howard some new bats after tonight. And the first pitch to Phillips in there for a strike. Have to ball some of his teammates at this point. 0-1 to Phillips, who has a hit tonight. It fouls it straight back. One of 3 hits for the River Bandits. 2 of them from the cleanup hitter Jack Nielsen. And Phillips with a single. He was left stranded. Looking to get a run back here in the 7th for Tarboro. Down 0-2 to Dilda. The 0-2 pitch. On the inside corner. Called strike 3. Struck him out with a fastball. After a 1-out walk, Dilda avoids any further damage. We go to the bottom half of the 7th. It's stretch time at historic Hicks Field. The Steamers lead the River Bandits 5-2. The Edenton Steamers are the greatest show in town. How can we make that any better? Throw in some fireworks. We have 3 remaining fireworks shows scheduled for this summer. You can catch these shows on Saturday, June 24th, Saturday, July 2nd, and Saturday, July 29th. Mark your calendars today, and we will see you at the ballpark. Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. Welcome back to historic Hicks Field. Chicken dance going on here in between innings. As the Steamers lead the River Bandits 5-2. A new pitcher on the mound for Tarboro, the 3rd one of the game. Right-hander Jay Bullock, number 25, out on the mound, relieves Camden Martindale, who goes 4 1/3. 1 hit, 1 run, which was unearned on an error. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Good job, damage control, slowing down the Clams offense. And now the right-hander Jay Bullock in there, set to attend Mount Olive in the fall. Attended Brunswick Community College in 2022. Sophomore right-hander from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. 6'2", 205, 13 appearances, 1 start with Brunswick in the spring. 1-2, 27 innings pitched, a 4.33 ERA in 26 Ks. And he's out there to limit any more damage and keep it at a 3-run game as we enter the back 9, if you will, of this ball game. And he'll face the top of the Steamers lineup. Myers, Kay, and Kirk. And going back to the top of the lineup, Myers and Kay, they've scored 1 run. They have all 4 of the Steamers' hits. And none of those, only 1, has left the infield. Hughes out. Play here. Bullock against Myers in the bottom half of the 7th. Bullock. Hughes just went out, and he's going to go back out there. Didn't get the sign right away. It's turned out to be a beautiful night for baseball after the rain and thunder and weather delay that took place. An hour and 45-minute delay. Game didn't start till 8:45. And the first pitch to Myers, slow and away. Fastball breaking pitch from Bullock. Out on the hill. And the 1-0 pitch to Myers. In there for a called strike. Myers has started every game at second base for the Steamers. Bouncers came in at one game, but Myers took over that spot and hasn't let it go so far this season as he fouls off the 1-1 pitch. It's now 1-2. Going back to his success in the spring, 242 average at 10 multi-hit games. He has one tonight, 2 hits. He takes the 2-2 pitch high. RBI, a walk. Only PA native from Nanacoke, Pennsylvania on the Steamers. 2-2 pitch coming from Bullock. And the pitch. Breaking ball, drifts high. Talking with him, the Danville, PA native here. Trying to figure out. Talking about some of his classmates going to Temple University, along with myself. And the 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball in there for a call. Third strike. A beautiful breaking pitch from Bullock. And he gets Myers looking. There's one away. And now Ryan Kay will stand in. The first time Myers has been retired here tonight. He's reached 3 times. And now Ryan Kay standing in. And the first pitch from Bullock. Breaking ball missed inside. Breaking ball has nasty movement on it out on the mound. Looks like a 12-6 out of the hand. And the 1-0 fouled off. It's 1-1. Okay, back-to-back starts now. As mentioned, 4 hits now against Tarboro. Putting together back-to-back really solid games for the Clams. The 1-1 in there, and it's 1-2. Marietta, California. The man the team calls Dude. Got that surfer hair, rocking. Padres fan. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Another beautiful breaking pitch from Bullock, and 2 outs on 2 strikeouts. Here in the 7th. And now Gabe Kirk standing in. So strikeout, 0 for 3 in this one. Bullock, another breaking pitch. Just falls off the table. First strikeout to Myers in the zone. That one, don't know if it was going to be in the zone, but Kay just over top of it. Breaking pitch outside. It's 1-0. Steamers looking to snap a 2-game losing streak to the River Bandits. Lost last night, snapped a 2-game winning streak for Edenton. And Tarboro looking to extend their winning ways. Bounced back last night after a 8-6 loss against Wake Forest on Tuesday. 1-1 against the Fungo. Steamers will play Wake Forest tomorrow. 2-0 is high. 3-0 pitch now to Kirk. Three balls, no strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch from Bullock. In there for a strike. Jay Bullock is soon to be teammates with Cottle and Halstead at Mount Olive. And the 3-1 pitch to Kirk. Breaking ball, low, ball 4, and a 2-out walk for Kirk will bring up Drifton Paget with 2 outs. Paget is 4th at bat tonight. Has an RBI ground out. He's 0 for 3. And the first pitch to him. In there for a strike. .357 slugging, .286 average, 4 hits, and a .412 OBP the past week for Paget. He takes 1 pitch inside, awarded hitter of the week. Consistent presence in this Steamers lineup. Started the year batting 6, 7, now up 2nd. Clean up tonight. And the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, grounded over to shortstop. Phillips handles it, throws to first, and that'll retire the inning. Steamers leave a runner in the 7th. We head to the 8th. The Steamers lead the River Bandits 5-2. Who's ready to rock? The 2nd annual Clam Jam is coming up on Saturday, September 9th. We welcome 3 awesome bands to jam out at historic Hicks Field. Starting at 5 p.m. that afternoon, Old Fish Hatchery Records will take the stage, followed by the Eric Dunlow Band at 7 p.m. and the headlining Daniel Jordan Band at 9 p.m. Advance tickets will be available at EdentonSteamers.com for $15 or can be purchased at the gate that night for $20. Bring your lawn chair and take the field for the rocking event. Numerous food and beverage options will be available all night. We hope to see you there. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. The Edenton Steamers are excited to announce that they will be hosting one more baseball camp this summer. For any kid between the ages of 5 and 13 are welcome. Cost to register is $100. The next camp dates July 19th through the 21st. Receive first-class instruction from some of the best college baseball players around. Visit EdentonSteamers.com to register today. Top half of the 8th inning now. Game moving right along, and the Steamers up 5-2. Only 1 run from either side since the 2nd inning. And the leadoff hitter, the switch hitter, J.B. Bell, will step in against Dilda. He delivers a strike on the inside half. 5 innings from Cole Taylor. And now Luke Dilda in his 3rd inning in relief. And the 0-1, big cut and a miss by Bell, who's now behind 0-2. Fastball from Dilda, working it all over the zone here tonight. Even outside the zone at times, a few walks. And the 0-2 pitch to Bell. Breaking ball, grounded, up the middle. Myers ranging to his left, throw to first, he got him. What a pick by Abbott, and what a play by the 2nd baseman, Luke Myers. Tough play, ranging to his right. Off-balance throw to get the speedy Bell, and there's 1 out. Middle infield, defensive wizardry here tonight from Myers and Garza. And now Preston Shelton, the 3rd baseman's coming in, and he takes a breaking ball in there for a strike. And the 0-1 pitch to Shelton is fouled straight back. For the 2nd straight hitter, Dilda's ahead 0-2. 2 1/3, a walk and a strikeout. For the Steamers, lefty out of the bullpen. Wilson, North Carolina native, ahead 0-2 to Shelton, and the pitch. Low. Count goes to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. To the third baseman for the River Bandits, and it's outside, and the count moves to 2-2. 0 for 3 tonight for Shelton. And a few nice plays over at third base. Game could have been larger of a differential if not from a few plays from Shelton. And the 2-2. Breaking ball, lined up the middle. Garza dives, but it gets under his glove into center field. And a base hit for Shelton. A one-out hit for the River Bandits. We're down to their final 5 outs, looking to stage a comeback. And now the left fielder, Armani Newton, will step to the plate. Newton, a run, a walk, and 0 for 2 tonight. A dangerous hitter at the plate. Looking to get something started for the River Bandits. Back-to-back line drives on breaking pitches for Dilda. Fastball. It's gotten strikes, been all over the zone, but a few breaking pitches up the middle. Nice play from Myers, and then a single by Shelton, and the first pitch is low to Newton. Armani Newton in there, left field. Been the EH for most of the season for the River Bandits. And the 1-0. Fastball in there for a strike, and it's now 1-1. Fort Pierce, Florida native, 6'2", 205. And he takes the 1-1 pitch outside, shaking his head. He knew it. And the count goes to 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to the freshman outfielder from Florida Gulf Coast. And the 2-1 pitch outside and low when the count goes to 3-1. Dilda working the outside half. Chris Stevens saying it's outside. And now the count is 3-1 to Newton, in danger of putting 2 runners on. Throw over. Shelton retreats. John Horton back warming up for the Clams. Warmed up a few innings ago. But Dilda has held the fort down, and the 3-1 pitch is low. Ball 4. A walk to Newton. And after a leadoff ground out, a single, and now a walk will bring the tying run to the plate in the 8th. And guess who? The designated hitter, Jack Nielsen, who has 2 out of the 4 River Bandits hits. And Clams head coach Justin Hill out to the mound. No signal has been made yet. Horton walking off of the mound in the bullpen. And he's going to come in here with 1 out in the top half of the 8th. That'll be it for Dilda, who goes 2 innings. 2 1/3, gives up a hit, 3 walks, and a strikeout. New pitcher, pitching change here at historic Hicks Field. Steamers lead it 5-2. Is your kid a fan of the Clam? Why not sign them up for the Steamers Kids Club, presented by Weatherly Insurance? Membership is free for all kids ages 12 and under. They receive 4 free tickets, a club t-shirt, a discount to baseball camp, an invitation to an exclusive meet and greet event with the players, and much more. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and download a registration form today. The Steamers are excited to announce a newfound partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. This season will mark our first annual jersey fundraiser for the organization. To coincide with our Chowan County Cantaloupes moniker, we will be wearing special themed jerseys on all home Wednesdays at historic Hicks Field. At our final Wednesday on July 19th, we will be auctioning off the Cantaloupes jerseys. All proceeds will go towards the summer programs that benefit the kids of the Boys and Girls Club of the Albemarle. We would like to extend a huge thank you to RC Theaters Albemarle Movies 8 for their sponsorship and support of the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you for your support of this great cause.
Welcome back. Pitching change brought to you by Feral Gas Easy Propane Service. John Horton out on the mound for the Steamers, his team-leading 6th appearance of the season. For 9 innings, 4 ERA, he has a save, 12 Ks per 9. He's given up 4 runs, 3 walks, 8 hits, and 12 strikeouts. He relieves Luke Doda, who goes 2 1/3, a hit, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout in a huge spot late in this one. Tying run at the plate, the cleanup hitter, Jack Nielsen, who has a pair of hits so far. He has 2 RBIs, the only RBIs for the River Bandits. He had a 2 RBI single in the top of the first. And faces the hard-throwing Horton, and the first pitch just missed on the outside half. One, a fastball, ranges from the mid-80s up to the low 90s, and a breaking pitch as well. Only runs allowed this season in that 23-14 game against Tarboro, and the 1-0 pitch on the outside half for a strike. Last night, given the game off, game against Norfolk broke up a streak of 4 straight games that Horton appeared in. And the 1-1, a slider that missed outside. It's 2-1. Saved a game. He's coming in all different spots. A mop-up roll. Tonight, it's preserving the Steamers' lead in the 8th. And the 2-1. On the inside corner for a strike, and the count is 2-2 to Nielsen. Two and two, 1 out. Runners on first and second for the River Bandits in a 5-2 Steamers lead in the 8th. And the 2-2 pitch. On the outside corner, called strike 3 with the fastball. He blew it by him, and now there's 2 away in the 8th. Dotting the outside corner there was Horton. And now Brent Riddle is up with 2 on and 2 out now. Big strikeout for Horton. Now 13 for him. Second, only the Chandler Padgett, who has 24. And the first pitch to Riddle. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Horton 26 Ks in the spring. Half of that already now in 6 appearances. 5 1/3 essentially. As the strikeouts stop. Finished his last 4 1/3 in the spring scoreless. He had 4 Ks as well. And on top of that, his first 7 innings scoreless in the summer. And the 0-2 pitch to Riddle is a breaking ball that drifts high, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Riddle. And the pitch high, it's now 2-2. Shelton out at second. He had a 1-out single. Newton over at first. He walked. Horton with a strikeout, looking to get out of the jam here in the 8th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Swung on, high fly ball, right field side. Abbott over in foul territory. He's underneath of it, and he makes the catch. River Bandits strand to John Horton strands the pair. We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. The Steamers holding on to a 3-run lead. Every year, the Steamers are proud to have the opportunity to raise money for the Jim Catfish Hunter ALS Foundation. On Saturday, July 15th, the Steamers will wear special themed jerseys that will be auctioned off during the game. Proceeds will go towards the fight to strike out ALS. Catfish Hunter is an MLB Hall of Fame pitcher that lived just a short distance from historic Hicks Field and was even a host family for the Steamers organization in its inaugural year. Unfortunately, he lost his battle with ALS over 20 years ago. The Steamers will continue to carry on his legacy and do their part to strike out ALS. We thank you for your support of this great cause. Is working with your propane provider a hassle? Then it's time to switch to Faro Gas. For easy and reliable service, Faro Gas offers quick delivery options, nationwide propane supply, online account tools, and a friendly team of professionals, all here to make your life simpler. Get started today with a price quote at ferrogas.com. That's FERRELLGAS.com.
My name is Tyler Overitis, and you're watching Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube channel.
Overitis due up first here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 5-2 Steamers ball game. A little scoring summary presented by Faro Gas. 2 runs in the top half of the first inning for the River Bandits on a 2 RBI single by Jack Nielsen. The Steamers got a run back in the first on an RBI ground out to make it 2-1. Then 3 runs in the second for the Clams as Overitis swings over the 1-0 pitch from Bullock. It's 1-1. 3 runs in the second on 3 walks. RBI ground out, a few infield singles as well. The 1-2 is on the outside corner for a strike. Then 3 straight scoreless innings, and the Clams getting another one across in the bottom of the 6th. Another RBI ground out. And the 1-2 is low. It's 2-2. Bullock in his second inning of work. Third, River Bandits arm. Jamison went the first inning and inning and 2/3, 3 hits. He gave up 4 out of the 5 Clams runs. 2-2, high, checked by Overitis, no swing. And the count is full to the Clams catcher. Martindale went 4 1/3. He gave up a hit, 1 run that went unearned. 3 walks and 2 Ks. And now Bullock in there, and swing and a foul. Tip, another excellent breaking pitch from Bullock, and Overitis able to get a piece of it. Sophomore right-hander on the mound. Delivers the 3-2, and it's fouled off. 3-2 remains. Seventh pitch coming of the at-bat to Tyler Overitis. There's a run scored, a walk. Bullock gets the sign. And the 3-2 pitch again, a breaking ball that drifts high. Ball 4, and Overitis has walked for the second time tonight. And now Ty Garza will come to the dish. A run in, a walk. And Ben Baustis is going to come in and pitch run for Tyler Overitis over at first base. I would imagine making Winslow come in for the Clams in the 9th. And the first pitch to Garza hit him in the helmet, and he will reach. Also grazed home plate umpire Chris Stevens, who will take a breather. And Garza goes down to second. The second time this game he's reached on either a walk or a hit batter. And now 2 runners on. And trainer Courtney Phelps and company going on to check on Stevens. Gives the nod he's okay, and now Tate Abbott will step in.
Bausis, the pitch runner, in his second game as a runner hitter, if you will. So I did one game at second base. He's really been a pitcher since then. Started the game on Wednesday and earned the victory. First pitch to Abbott is in there for a strike. Tate Abbott, 2 walks, an RBI, a run scored. Steamers have doubled the walks as they do hits tonight. 0-1. 9 walks and just 4 hits. More strikeouts than hits as well. But hold a 5-2 lead with 2 more runners on against Jay Bullock. And the 0-2 pitch to Abbott. Breaking ball outside. No action in either bullpen. Looks like Bullock the rest of the way here in the 8th, and Horton in the 9th for the Clams. Looking to close it out. The 1-2 pitch to Abbott. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on the breaking pitch. And Abbott goes down swinging for the first time tonight, and that'll bring up Olden Cottle with runners on first and second. These teams will be right back at it on Tuesday in the heart of this 7-game homestand for the Clams. Be the 6th matchup. Steamers 3 outs away from winning their 3rd against the River Bandits. And the first pitch to Cottle is low ball 1. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight, a run scored. It was one of the 3 runs that scored in the 3rd. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on, grounded on the infield. 2 hops to Phillips, tosses it to second, and it's in and out of the glove of Bell. Sprinting home is Bausis on the error. He will score the 3rd error of the game for the River Bandits. Another run across on an error for the Steamers. And the score is now 6-2. The Steamers with the sloppy baseball last night in Tarboro, and the River Bandits returning the favor tonight. 3 errors. And now an unearned run going to be charged to Bullock with 2 more runners on. Throw went in and out of the glove of the second baseman, Bell. Paulson swings at the first pitch. Down the right field line, and a catch made by the first baseman, Howard. Runners tagging up as Howard lost the handle of it. And a fly out to advance the runners for Paulson. As Howard couldn't get it out of his glove. Both runners advance, and now the number 10 batter, the extra hitter, Giomar Santana, stepping in. He has an RBI tonight on a ground out. Now 6 runs on just 4 hits for the Steamers. The first pitch to Santana is inside. No, 2 outs. 6-2 game. In the bottom of the 8th. Bullock gets the sign and delivers the 1-0 low. Stopped by Hughes. To Giomar Santana. Had that RBI ground out. High chopper that went over Jameson and just too slow rolling. That one gets behind Hughes. It gets behind him. Coming in and scoring is Garza. Another run across on a miscue by the River Bandits. A wild pitch. Garza comes sprinting home, and it's now 7-2 Edenton. Back-to-back balls in the dirt by Bullock. Steamers last night in the matchup, they had 3 errors, but on top of that, they had 3 River Bandits picked off, dead to rights on the bases, and couldn't get any of them out. But tonight, It's in the other direction. 3 errors for the River Bandits. And now 3 runs across as a result, and Santana walks on 5 pitches, and runners on the corners for Luke Myers, who comes up for his 5th at-bat of the game. Myers, 2 hits, a run scored, a walk, an RBI, a strikeout, filling up the stat sheet. And Colin Hughes will go out to the mound to talk with Bullock. Myers, wise in that average. He now has 10 hits on the season, 8 RBIs, bringing him with a tie with Tate Abbott. Myers on the corners with 2 outs here. Mound visit over, and Myers will step into the dish. 28 runs scored, 36 hits, and 16 runs batted in for the University of Maryland Eastern Shore in the spring. The first pitch to him is inside. And the 1-0 pitch to Myers. High and inside. The count goes to 2-0. And close to 11:30 Eastern time. The bottom of the 8th here. Between the Steamers and the River Bandits. 7-2 game. And the 2-0 pitch from Bullock, high and inside, and it's now 3-0. Ryan Kay, the left fielder, on deck. He has a pair of hits, an RBI. Waits on deck if the inning continues. Winner of this game will move to 8-3 on the season. 6th win in PCL play. Myers takes the ball high. He walks for the 2nd time to load the bases, and now Ryan Kay steps in. Kay was up with the bases loaded last night. Got hit by a pitch in the Clams' 3-1 9th inning in the loss, and now comes up again in the 8th inning. The same situation. 2 runs already across in the inning. Kay swings at the first pitch, lines it to center. Riddle coming on, he won't get it. 1 run is in. Santana around third, he will score. And Ryan Kay picks up another hit. 2 more runs will score, 3 hits, 3 RBIs, and now it's a 9-2 game, and the Steamers starting to pull away. Breaking ball from Bullock. Kay on it, and it looks like another pitch runner in the inning for the Steamers, as Davis Halstead will replace Kay over at first. And again, Kay exits with 3 hits, 3 RBIs. And now Gabe Kirk will stand in with 2 outs, and now 4 across in the 8th inning. Kirk swings at the first pitch, a fly ball to right. Snyder coming in, and he will make the catch to end the 8th inning. The Steamers plate 4 in the frame to extend their lead up to 9-2. We go to the 9th. Steamers looking to get their 8th win of the season. The new 2023 Edenton Steamers merchandise has arrived. There are plenty of ways for you to pick up your new Steamers gear. You can visit EdentonSteamers.com and place an order. Stop by Sound Feet and Shoes of Edenton, or head to the merchandise trailer located behind the first base dugout at historic Hicks Field. You can also pick up your Chowan County Cantaloupes gear, but only at historic Hicks Field. Thank you for your support and repping your Steamers gear. Well, fans, summer is here. You know what that means. Graduation, parties, and cookout season. The Steamers Party Tent is the perfect place to host your next get-together. Schedule a picnic before the game for your next birthday bash, family gathering, or business rendezvous. It's the classic choice for family summer fun. Call the office at 482-4080 for more details. Welcome back. Top half of the ninth inning. 9-2 ball game. John Horton on the mound for the Clams. And he'll face Jones, Hughes, and Snyder in his second inning of work. A few changes on the field for the Steamers. Macon Winslow comes into the game to catch for Overitis, who was pitch ran by Ben Balsas. And coming into right field is Davis Halstead. And John Horton looking to finish off this ball game. And the first pitch to Jones is high and inside. It's 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch, line to center field. Paget underneath of it, and he makes the catch, out number one. And now one out here in the top of the ninth. And Colin Hughes coming up. Matchup faced off against Sunday. Hughes got the better of Horton, launching a 3-run home run. A lopsided River Bandits win. Swings at the first pitch and lines it into left field. The success continues for Hughes against Horton. A 1-out single to left. A great effort by Garza on the dive. But in and out of his glove. And now Weston Snyder will stand in. Weston Snyder, the right fielder for the River Bandits. 0 for 2. He has a walk. Walked in his last appearance. And the first pitch to him from Horton. Low. It's 1-0. Snyder teammates with former Steamer Jeremiah Boyd. And the 1-0. Swung on. Popped high in the air. And that'll get foul. First base side. Winslow went after it. Died out of the air too quickly for the Clams catcher to make the catch. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. To the Franklin, Tennessee native, standing 5'9", 170. At a 286, 6th on the team in the spring for Middle Tennessee. 52 games played. And the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's now 1-2 to Snyder. One, 2, 1 out. Oh, at first is Hughes on the single, and the 1-2 grounded foul. That's slider from Horton. Fastball slider. A stereotypical reliever, if you will. At those 2 pitches, slider, great break on it, and fastball. As mentioned, sitting mid-80s, high 90s as well. And the 1-2. Snyder fouls it off, hanging with that breaking pitch, and the count remains 1-2. Steamers back at it tomorrow night. And their third exhibition match of the season. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off. 2-0 already in exhibition play with wins over the Clayton Clovers and the High Point Air Force. We'll face off against the Wake Forest Fungo tomorrow at 7 o'clock. You can catch it all right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. 1-2 pitch again fouled off by Snyder. Remains 1-2. And then Sunday, welcoming the Carolina Disco Turkeys. Game set for 5. Again, right here on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. Your home for all Steamers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Going to second is Hughes. He just took off. And Horton fires it high. Just chalk that up to a defensive indifference in the end. Hughes just got a running start, and Horton proceeded to throw it to the backstop. Battle resumes now with Snyder, who's fouled off four pitches, took a ball high, and it's now 2-2. And the pitch. Swung on, grounded. Barehanded snap by Horton, who throws out Snyder at first. Sports Center top 10-esque play from Horton on the mound. Comebacker caught it with his bare hand and tossed out Snyder, and Horton a little smile to the River Bandits bench as Snyder heads in there. What a play to potentially seal this one, as now Howard comes up with 2 outs. Web gem by Horton. And the first pitch, breaking ball outside. So scary as a pitcher coming off the mound. Those comebackers, hey, thankfully for Horton, not hit maybe as hard as it could have been. And the 1-0 swing and a miss. Always holding your breath out there, not only as the pitcher, but fans around, and Horton stuck out his hand, and look what I found. It's now 1-1 to Howard. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count is now 1-2. Be a huge bounce back win for the Steamers after falling 8-3 in Tarboro last night. They lead at 9-2 and 1 strike away from recording their 8th win of the season. 1-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off by Howard. He stays alive. Teams would once again flip-flop the top of the PCL. Still very early on, but home field advantage could loom large down the stretch in the PCL playoffs. 1-2 pitch to Horton, swing and a miss. He struck him out. John Horton comes out of the bullpen and seals the Steamers' 8th win of the season as they take down the Tarboro River Bandits for the 3rd time this season, the 2nd time here at historic Hicks Field, and win the 2nd game of a back-to-back against their rivals from Tarboro. They win it 9-2 and move to 8-3 on the season. Steamers back in the win column. They've won 3 of 4 since losing 2 straight last week, and start the 7-game homestand with a victory. And Steamers win it 9-2. Next game tomorrow night against the Wake Forest Fungo. You've been watching another presentation of Edenton Steamers Baseball on the Edenton Steamers YouTube page. I'm Jacob Smedley, signing off from historic Hicks Field.